Hey friends, my hair looks different, is what you're probably saying. And my hair woke up like this. It decided to flip over in the middle of the night when I was sleeping, and I woke up with it on the other side. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna keep my hair on this side of my face until it bugs me, and then it didn't end up bugging me. So here we are. You can actually see the safe shroud of my head. Actually, fun fact, if you did not remember, I have a shaved head. My hair woke up like this. Put that in the quote area, please. I love it. Thank you. The glasses do help keep like this little bit like off my face though. But yeah, it kind of gives like cyberpunk vibes, which I'm kind of here for. Also, I forgot I put Serby on the piano, but Serby is here on the piano. Hello, Serby. I love you. Hi, Clomo. Hi, Mandaroo. Hello, friends. And I would be remiss if we did not start off this wonderful stream by thanking Oz for the cheers that I did not hear, or the gift subs I did not hear either. Because I need to update my stream starting stuff to for me to be able to hear it. But I'm glad y'all are able to hear it. But thank you, Oz, for your wonderful generosity.
A woo-woo. What's this?
Wait, I can't hear anything.
You can't hear anything at all?
Nah. I can't hear anything from the audio stuff that I worked on. Are you fucking kidding me? Did it do a manual update? It updated.
Of course.
OBS forced an update. That's what happened. This happens every time there's an OBS update. The audio just cries. Hi Kiara, appreciate you being here as I cry over audio being broken. Okay. So I don't even know what the fuck happened. Monitoring device is... Okay, let's go to default and let's switch it back to my headset. Jesse, appreciate you. Pufferfish, hello, welcome. Yeah, I'm about to fuck up OBS, like, so bad right now because, like, why is everything broken? Why is the audio broken? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna actually lose my mind. Okay, let me... Well, no, Spotify should be fine. Spotify should be fine because I hear it through my own headset. But, okay, so it's the stuff with the Stream Deck and the screen alerts that I cannot hear. Mander, thank you for the check-in. I apologize, friends. Thank you for bearing with me. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know. I'm confused. Paper for one of my classes. I'm a law student. Oh, that's fun. That's very fun. I could never be a law student.
Law.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know what to do. If you need me to have an intro, yeah, go try it. Actually, wait. No, try it. Try it, Susie. I love to say I'm super sleepy. No worries, Clomo. We appreciate you being here. And there's always the VODs you can watch as well. So, I heard that. But y'all did not. I heard that. But my soundboard is saying you did not hear that. What the fuck is... What is happening right now? I don't know. I'm assuming y'all didn't hear it. Oz! Thank you for the 2750 huge cheers. And that did come through. Oh my god, that did come through. That did come through. Okay, so screen alerts are working. Screen alerts are working. This is great. That is great news. Oz, I much appreciate you. Here, you can have some love from Serby. Here. Pick, which head would you like to pet Probably this one, because apparently, according to the lore, this is the only head that you can pet. The other two does not like their heads pet. As of the lore of Hades. Yes, and I love the very gay cheers. Look at that gay flag floating across the screen. Or it was. Not now, but it was.
It's doing away.
Also, if y'all ever tried pinning your cheer, if y'all have tried that within the last couple streams, I have not been able to see it. But I'm not sure if any of y'all have tried it. Apparently, Twitch has taken away hype chat because hype chat is stupid and they take like 70% of the cut. So like if you donate $1, the streamer only gets like 30 cents of that. So don't do hype chat. But they took away hype chat because they were essentially plagiarizing off of YouTube anyway. We love plagiarism in this household. And now you can actually have your cheer pinned in the same way as you would a hype chat or a super chat on YouTube. So that is a thing. I don't know if it shows up on OBS yet. I'm not sure if that's a thing that actually happens on the OBS end. Point and laughed at the never mind, Susie got it. But also like, yeah, if you ever cheer on my channel, you can pin it. I just don't know if I will see it because OBS, if that makes sense. But I like that they took hype chat away, so it's now just still subs and bits and not like a third thing. Sorry if this sounds stupid. What is a hype chat? No, not stupid at all, Frosty. So a hype chat, or let's use super chat from YouTube because it was essentially the same thing. So since YouTube does not have like, YouTube has like memberships and stuff, which is our equivalent of subscribers on Twitch. They don't have, I don't think you can cheer bits the way that you do on Twitch. So what they have...
Fill him with gold. Fill him.
Oh my god, it does show up on my end. Oh my goodness, it does show up on my end, so I could see it. Sue! It just says Sue at the top. Point and laugh at me. Haha. So, what Susie just did is essentially almost like a hype chat in a way, but now with bits. So someone could cheer bits, or like if you were on YouTube, you would donate money to have your chat highlighted, and it would stay up on the top bar of the screen a little bit longer. That would be what a super chat or a hype chat was. The issue with hype chat on Twitch was that after the split with Twitch and the processing fees, the total would be about 30% would actually go to the streamer instead of actually like being more equitable. So, yeah. Save my life for others. No, you're fine, Grant. Okay, so screen alerts are working. Great. Can we see if virtual cable is working?
Who wants a purple heart?
Okay, so now they can hear it, but I can't. What the hell is this? Okay. That's odd. I don't know what happened. Me? I don't know what happened there, Susie. I don't know. Okay, wait. I'm gonna default and then back to virtual cable and we'll see what happens again. Yeah, because I have monitor and output. I'm so confused.
A woo-woo. What's this?
No, I still can't hear. What? That's baffling. What? That's so weird. What is a purple hug? A purple hug is when Ramatra Overwatch hugs you and kind of kills you in the process. But it's fine. It's fine. We love Ramatra. But Jesse, that's not the issue. The issue is like I can't hear it. So it is a good thing. It is a good thing though. He's very pretty. We love Ramatra Overwatch. April Fool's Ramatra are beloved. Thought it was a Twitch thing. No, it's a Overwatch thing. It was for the okay. I don't know what I need to be. doing with this? Virtual cable, properties. Do I just need to delete virtual cable and just redo it? Is that what I need to do? Because that's the fucking issue. Let me try that. Hold up. Hold up here. No one do anything. Everyone stay where you are.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, let's try this again.
Thank you, Father.
No, I still can't hear it. What? That's so odd. Is there like an update? Susie, stop it. Cease. I'm gonna bonk you.
Hate things move. It's a spider.
You. We're gonna see if there's a driver update for this, like, right now. This is my problem. I updated all my drivers, and now things break. Love to see it. But wait, I updated my drivers on Thursday, and everything wasn't working on Thursday. So I don't know what the fuck the problem is. And I'm not updating my audio drivers because audio drivers, my fucking behated. If I update them, everything is going to actually break in half. So I don't know what to do. So I don't know. Meh. I guess anything with Stream Deck is out of the question. At least I can hear like bits and cheers. That's the most concerning part. Now I can hear it. So like now I can hear that stuff. So I should be okay-ish. But thank you for the hype. Much appreciated. Sorry that this is getting off to a bit of a weird start. I was not expecting audio to just break in half within 2 days of streaming. But OBS, when OBS forces an update, it just, you gotta have to roll with it. And I hate how it forces updates. I really do. But I'm here with Grant.
Alright.
Grant is here, and I have a Serby, and everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna pretend to be lawyers and probably pretend to be detectives because we got nothing else better to do with our lives.
And we're still somehow going to be better than Sholmes.
And we're still somehow gonna be better than Sholmes and the scientist altogether. Because at least we're smart enough to not take out loans when we have a fucking investor. I hope we're that smart. The teeth are sending me. I never noticed the wonky fangs. Yeah, they like to stick out a little bit. The autobiography. Yeah, this is my...
I like the one on the left because it looks like he's trying to lick his nose.
Oh, this guy? Yeah.
He's like, can't get it.
Nah, he can't. He can't get it.
I'm not long enough.
I love him deeply. They even have dental down there. No, they don't even have dental. Wait, let me push this in him. There we go. There you be, watching out of the corner. Grant breaking over the autobiography gets me every time. Alright, let's boot up game and see what happens with audio. I'm a bit scared.
I'm sure it'll go fine.
Everybody trying to break everyone and succeeding. Yes. Here to see Husbando von Ziegs. Hey, Incog, how are you?
I'll probably see him at least once before the trial, hopefully. That and his apprentice.
Where did this audio source go? I'm confusion. Hold on. Hello, audio source. Here. And we're gonna... There we go. Alright, Grant, can you talk for me real quick? Perfect. Okay, you're louder than game. That's all that matters to me. Alright. Cool. Hey, Incog, how are you? We do need to see Vampire Daddy. We do indeed. Alright, let's switch on over here and do a wonderful game recap. game music's very loud. I did turn it down, so it should be better now. Let me know if it's still too loud. You should still be able to hear Grant and I over the game music. Hairbrain's gonna make me pull out the rest of the hair I have on my head. Which isn't a lot if you think about it. So we have now been granted permission, some chicken permission, to, investigate the, his experiment. Because we basically are standing by our own hypothesis and saying, like, well, this was just a big fancy-dancy magic trick. So by us saying that, we're basically saying that, the FIT, which is, like, the Forensic Investigations Team or whatever, can't hold it hostage anymore, so we can now investigate the actual scene of the crime, and the actual equipment used, so we can determine who the actual killer is here and what actually happened. We saw a glimpse of the coroner in this case, but we not actually get to speak to her yet.
She's a very fancy-looking lady.
Very fancy-looking lady, which I'm very sus of. The wax figure is still missing, and Sasato's now with us, which was a curveball at the end of the trial part 2. It's a very big curveball. I was not expecting it, and now she's here and existing. The Moira lookalike. Oh yes, you're right. It was the Moira lookalike. You're right. So that's kind of where we're at. Am I missing any details, Grant?
Or
any details you think it would be important to add?
The only thing I can think of that might be important would be we confirm that something shot one of the balloons that wasn't being manned.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only thing I can think of that was, like, of great importance.
Yeah, Sasato is back. Yes, Sasato is back, Combat.
Yeah, that is indeed true. Sasato is back in action.
Yeah. Hi, Sammy. Welcome. Yeah, so she's back. Sasato came back in the only way she knows how, with a Sasato takedown right for us. She came back to Japan in ahead of her father. Her father is coming to study. Oh, that is also something else we learned. So her father is going to be coming to London to study at the Forensic Symposium, whatever that's going to be that Strongheart is starting. But we did learn while Sasato is back in Japan, she learned that Kazuma's body never made it back to Japan for a proper burial. So they've been like kind of like putting on this ruse that like his body has been buried, but it actually hasn't happened yet. So she and I think Rinosuke now are starting to speculate that maybe he's still alive, but she doesn't want to get her hopes up too high on the off chance that he's dead and his body just wound up on Chinese shore somewhere. So we did learn that interesting fact. So there's the tea there. She came back in the head of her father. Yeah, she came back before her father got there. So, like, her father basically said, like, yeah, you can go on ahead, and then she fled. She was like, okay, bye. Like, I'm leaving you, goodbye. That's essentially what happened. I think that's it. I think that's all, like, big importance. But also, somehow, Mikotoba had a copy of the Hounds of Baskerville story that
was never published.
Sholmes never wanted published, but somehow Mikotoba had a copy of it. So, like, I'm speculating that Mikotoba was the Japanese lawyer that was here before Kazumu/us, that worked with Von Zieks, that Von Zieks grew trucks with. Yolfdor, I appreciate you very much. Even though none of you can see what Yolf is doing, I can see what Yolf is doing, and I appreciate him very much for doing the things that he does. And I think Mikotoba left, like, with this knowledge, I think. But that's my opinion. The music is such a bop. The music is such a bop. I can't wait to listen to it after I'm done with the game. Because that's like usually my golden rule is that if I intend on finishing a game, I do not listen to any of the soundtrack prior to finishing it. Just in case like any of the titles are hints or spoilers of themselves. But if I have no intent on finishing the game, then I go ahead and listen to the music on my own. I'm waiting for the Albert Harebrained book about how he got diddled and fiddled and it's going to be written in equations. Oh yeah, the autobiography that's actually written in code by equations. Yes, indeed. Alright, let's jump on in. Also, I need to thank Oz because Oz gave out those 5 gifted subs and I wanted to, like, see what the 5 subs were, but I can't because this is stupid. And now I have to scroll all the way back up. Can I even, are they still even in chat? Nope, I can't see them anymore. Oh well. Well, not oh well. I can find other ways. And my closed captions aren't on. Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? Who would have thought? We're doing great. We're doing great, everybody. Let me see who those 5 gifted subs were. Wait, I can't see that here either? Aww. Boo. Can I see it through this button? Maybe? I can see it, okay. So, Oz, again, thank you for the gifted subs to Sadrada, Evan B. Buzzin, Dragon Alpha, Como Gal, and Anonymous Edward. Thank you. Thank you very much. We do have a new sub goal. I think I made it 25. So 25 subs, and we'll do a sub-only event in December. We're already going to do, we're still going to do a movie night in December regardless of the sub event. I think that's going to be for everybody, but then we'll still do like a separate sub event, if we reach our goal in December. Or sometime in December. We don't have to reach it before December, but sometime in December. And then let me just quick shout out to my actual schedule, what's coming up here. I didn't actually edit that. Oopsies, I thought I did. Anyway, so next Saturday we'll be playing more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, but tomorrow we will be playing for real this time the beginning of Senua's Sacrifice. Monday is gonna be more Sunless Sea. Wednesday, which is not listed on the schedule, will be our sub-only community night. Shout out to the schedule MVP. The schedule keeps me sane. Wednesday will be our sub-only community night playing Gartic Phone. And then Thursday, because it is Turkey Day in America, I know a lot of people want to watch me play Mass Effect, and I did ask my subscriber-only chat if they wanted me to play or to skip the week and then come back to it. So we're going to do random game night and play Rain on Your Parade, which is a cute little game where we play as an evil rain cloud, and it's a game I've been wanting to play for the last 2 years. So we're going to play it, and it's going to be great, and we're going to have a fun time. Aggressive, and I say that with a very aggressive tone, you are going to have a fun time.
This is not a request.
It is not an option. Turkey Day, aka the day me and Susie don't celebrate. I also don't celebrate it in COG. I just work here. I just work here. Oh shit, I forgot we were still talking to this man. I don't want to talk to this man anymore. I'm so sick of his musical theme.
Could you stream on Discord?
Oh yes, I can do that.
Thank you.
I can do that, yes. That would be kind of important. Thanks for pointing it out.
I didn't want to interrupt you while you were doing stuff.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Alright. Alright, let's ask about Mr. Asman. It's the one day a year I actually cook. Ooh, what do you make, Julie? Or do you kind of play like sous chef and kind of help out with other things? Time for more mind-numbing harebrained shenanigans. Alright, kick us off.
Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start?
I'm sorry to say, that does seem likely, yes.
That bastard. When I first met him, he introduced me as a wealthy financier. Or himself as a wealthy financier.
Oh wait, was he not wealthy and is that why you took out the loans? I need the loans to make sense. I need the loans to make sense.
It will never make sense.
They'll never make sense.
I think he's just that insane.
I make the candied yams and the pecan pie. Ooh, fun! I make corn pudding. Ooh, that sounds really good. This year, since like obviously I'm staying home, I'm not going anywhere. I did all my grocery shopping last night, and I bought some vegetables to roast because like I often don't make like a lot of vegetables. And, like, it takes a lot of time, like, not, like, a lot of time, but, like, my brain takes a lot of mental energy to roast vegetables. And I also bought some stuff to do, like, maybe apple crisp, which I may or may not do. I'm not sure yet. But I have apples, and I bought oats. And Susie said I could find the oats in the porridge aisle. And I'm like, yup, that makes sense to an American. Gonna have stuffing. Nice. Baking day for me. Ooh, what you baking? Listen! I am listening, Susie.
He looked over the paper I'd written and said my work would benefit all humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused, he was so empathetic.
But in reality, he was the mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems. Probably some banana bread at least gonna make a start on cookies. Ooh, nice. I'm your British assistant. Shit's gonna be British. Okay. Fair enough. Touche.
I still can't believe it.
As the machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage magic, it probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually. Oh, no. Oh, no. But the scale of it wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception. Oh, so the investor dude was probably like, okay, so like this is how much I'm willing to invest, but you need to put out like this much because this is how much it's gonna cost to actually build the thing.
What a scumbag.
Yeah, because he wants to pocket more money. What a douche. I'm glad he's dead. I hope he's dead and not pulling a fake death over
like,
here.
I'll put forward some of it, but you're gonna have to put forward more of the bill. So he made this guy have some debt so he could get more money. What a piece of shit.
Yeah. My girl's hiding books in her kimono sleeves. She hides a shit ton of her kimono sleeves, actually.
Poor young harebrain. Young and naive.
Yes.
He has the passion, but not the brain.
Uh-huh.
All young scientists are full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal.
And you were taken advantage of for it.
Yeah. Sasa literally just said you got conned and summed up what we known for half this case in 3 seconds. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
So Sato is the brains of this brain cell. She has the permanent brain cell in this game.
Yeah. To be fair, they want the players to put things together before the characters do.
True. You look inside and it's like a trench coat with 30 pockets. Yes. That is her kimono.
But none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it because no one gives us money. Many of us take a barely legal part-time work to try to earn just a few measly pennies to carry on.
Barely legal. Oh no.
Is this the plasma thing with the bodies?
Oh no.
To go through all that only to be taken for a complete fool, it's rotten to believe.
I wonder if he also worked as a wax figure. I wonder if that's where Sholmes got the idea.
Sholmes gives him like one of his detective coats and tells him, "Here, go ahead and go."
He's out here working the corner.
Barely legal work, especially in Germany.
He need to pay his rent. Oh, oh god.
Ziggs has come by many a time.
No. And And that's why we have to find those responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Asman is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer. Mr. Enoch Drebber. Alright, let's talk about Drebber. Is he an engineer, or a magician, or a swindler? Isn't he technically, like, both? From what, like, the two jurors were saying? Isn't he, like, technically both hated by both communities? Like, he's not a scientist, and he's not a magician.
They both say that he's kind of either or.
Yeah.
It was about a year ago when Mr. Asman first brought Drebber to me at my laboratory. Since then, I've met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine.
But at no point did you have any inkling that he was just an illusionist.
Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist.
He was an engineering illusionist.
He pulled a quarter out from behind my ear. He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge and certainly didn't bullshit me like Mr. Asman
no.
did. Maybe I should reevaluate that I might be a bit gullible. There's no question that the man's a genuine scientist. It's instantly apparent in conversation that he wasn't bullshitting me like I was.
He said everything from the textbook, line by line, verbatim. He's a true scientist.
It's almost like he was reading off the wall I wrote behind me.
Yeah, really? The thumbnail should not exist. That thumb should not exist in the way that why he bites it.
I regrow it like the man grows his chips.
Yes. But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice.
Sasato just wants to do another Sasato
She just wants to do more Sasato takedowns. That's all she wants to do. That's the only reason she came back to Japan. Or not to Japan. That's the reason why she came back to London.
Britain is Japan.
Yes.
Imagine just every single time
Jabritain.
Every single time Sasato meets somebody new, she's like, I want to take you down.
I'm gonna take you down. Are there no more clues you can give to us about his whereabouts?
I'm sorry. We only ever discussed the kinesis machine. Nothing else. Although, just once, I did visit his workshop.
And you didn't think that was relevant, sir. What workshop?
Drebber's enormous fabrication laboratory, where he constructed my great machine.
Fabrication laboratory? It's literally in the fucking name! It's literally in the name that this is all a hoax! Sir! Sir! I actually hate it here. Sasato just looks at us like, oh shit.
I'm not gullible, you're gullible.
Why did you mention this before? There's every chance you might find the man there. No one's gonna tell him about the fabrication thing? No? Okay. So you've been to Drebber's place of work, then?
Yes, just once, you understand. It was an enormous place, plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine you see.
Where can we find it?
We have to get... Oh, sorry.
Oh, we have to go there at once. No, you're fine. There's a good chance that we'll find Drebber there.
Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this.
What?
Is that the courthouse?
It is under my machine.
No!
But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all because they blindfolded me, turned me around 3 times, put me in a carriage, and then I was suddenly there because of teleportation.
By the instantaneous kinesis that you're trying to invent.
That is how I knew my machine worked before the show.
Oh, God. Of course he doesn't know where it is. It was too good to be true. Oh. Oh, God. Hairbrain, you're gonna make me pull out the remaining strands of my hair.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're
about to be sorry.
not. You're not sorry. Where's my payment as being your lawyer?
Wait, you expect to be paid? You're a defense lawyer. What do you mean?
Bruno's like, I was more than half expecting that.
If you want to pay me, you should have joined the firm.
You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there.
Okay, so you weren't actually far off with the whole they
I
swung the carriage 3 times around.
I was fucking joking, Hairbrain.
You weren't trying to will it to reality here.
No, I wasn't. I was
He's
hoping
he's more of a hindrance than a help at this point. He's a problem.
This is the reason why he's about to go to jail.
Yes. He blindfolded you? He wasn't taking any chances then.
The place was incredible. The pinnacle of modern engineering. It was also apparently just down the fucking road.
Okay, so if he's saying that it's like the place is massive, that has to be at some place where this can be housed. So like underground or in like an abandoned giant warehouse, you know? Something like that. Hi Audio, welcome. I was having audio issues earlier. Was that your doing, my friend? He might be safer in jail at this point. You're probably right, Julie.
He can no longer hinder Society of Defense Lawyers.
Yeah.
Even the oil he used was the very best. A special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain.
What?
What?
French oil? From what, Libya?
Ah, the indescribable scent of that imported oil.
Oh, is that how we're gonna fucking find it? By the smell of the oil?
Was it just scented?
I mean, we got some scented candles. Does that count?
Perfumers across the world should forget their secret formula and use that instead.
Is it whale oil? Like, I'm trying to understand here.
What do you think, Mr. Sato? Oh, the machine for your next birthday.
She is going to smack you.
She's going to Sasato take down you right into the next holding cell. We'll be cellmates with this one. My boy has been huffing fumes. That explains a lot.
I'm not an evil scientist. I'm just a dumb scientist.
Dior Fahrenheit is a cologne that most folks agree smells like actual gasoline. Just like so you all know that exists. Wait, that actually exists?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Wait.
How else are you supposed to attract, like, mechanics?
Wait. I need to actually look this up now. Hold on. Nope, it exists. It's a thing. It's a thing. It exists. I'll show y'all. It's real. The bottle looks like fire. Or like more like a sunset, I guess. Sunrise? Sunrise. The bottle's really pretty. But I wouldn't want to smell like gasoline all the time.
Well, you don't want to attract mechanics?
No, no. No, sweetie. No, that's not what I'm trying to do with my life. We might as well save while I'm here in the menu screen. Might as well. I mean, Lady Gaga made a perfume that's supposed to smell like various bodily fluids. Ooh. Eek. I don't like that either. I'll stick to my Bath and Body Works. It's scented essential oils, obviously, like lavender oil or something. Thought Lynx smelled horrifying, but that must smell worse. I also have a sample from a different company that had a noticeable gasoline note. Perfumery is weird and unhinged art, and they're more insane than most architects. Yeah, Yeah. Also, next time you visit me, Audio, you need to bring the sample. Don't wear the sample, bring the sample so I can smell it. But not on you.
I'll ask you to leave my house and never come back if you do this.
Are you saying that you don't add lavender oil to your gas tank? No.
What are you talking about? I just add like some rice or cookie dough, you know?
Got it, bathing in it the next time we hang out.
God.
Appreciate you, Audio.
I'd be careful because you don't want to like accidentally fall asleep in the tub with the fumes.
Combat, I can't tell if you're actually being for real that you should put lavender oil in your gas tank or if you're actually like memeing me right now. I can't tell. I used to have one that I adored, but now it smells like pencil shavings to me, so it stays in the drawer. Scents are weird like that. True. Could anything smell worse than a teenage boy who bathed in Axe after gym in high school? You're not wrong, Julie. You're not wrong. Actually, I do like the smell of Axe when it's used in like pretty good moderation. Greg gets out a lighter and Audio just lights up. This audio's on fire. No, don't. I'm memeing. Okay, this is why I asked for clarification. Alright. I've never used any kind of perfume, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor. You don't have a business card for Mr. Drebber, for example? The man was very clearly cautious, Sasato. Oh.
Business cards. I have those. Yes, I do. He gave me his business card once. It's right here. Look.
What? Let me see that. Is she trying to Sasato take down?
She just force-wheeled it.
Yes. Throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you? Enoch Drebber, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address. No. Oh well, I can't say I'm surprised, but there's little symbols on it though. What do the symbols mean? There's like a
Maybe we
rectangle
can
in the
examine
corner
it?
and a cross. Is it code?
Money can be found at the cross.
Perhaps, perhaps. Still, it could be useful.
Maybe if we examine it?
I think we can. Ooh. This dark smudge here. I think perhaps it's machine oil. Ah, yes, possibly. Professor Harebrained mentioned something about the oil Mr. Drebber uses, didn't he? He said it was specially imported very high-quality oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Yes, that's right. But more importantly, that's more fragrant than the finest perfume. So excuse me for a moment. Are you licking it?
Card. She's just sniffing a card.
Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all.
Oh.
Don't worry, I expect that it's just because there's such a tiny amount on here. My business card just says someone's name and nothing else. A very shitty one. We can't look at these symbols.
It's a $sign and a cross.
Baby oil made with fresh pressed grapes. Definitely grapes.
Well.
Alright, that's it here.
Yeah. We,
Now go back to...
have we done Chief Justice's office?
We went back, we were there before, but then we went back to the prison.
Okay. Then we need to go to Strongcart and talk to him.
Hi, buddy. What
Hey,
exactly? Huh?
I was just imagining we left for like an hour and we come back and he's like, where the fuck did you go?
Why did you leave and come back?
A very busy schedule.
You can't just have me standing around, buddy. What exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before? Let me give you another 7-hour rant on why it's necessary.
The British Empire's police force must become the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created the forensic investigation team a year ago, now unofficially, of course, to pave the way.
Goodness, a year ago?
At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine, and criminals will suffer dearly.
I wonder if anything that's happening in the background is like, it's all a power play for Strongheart.
It's possible.
So he can finagle himself into the position of getting Attorney General. Like, it's all like a political game to him. So, like, what happens with Von Zeeks and, like, everything that happens with Naruhodo and, Cosmo, whatever, blah, 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 it's all political to him. Makes me wonder. Because, like, the line that you just read reads very villain to me. It reads so villain-esque to me. I don't know, that's just my opinion.
It's hard for me to tell because we don't know exactly if he's done anything really bad. I just find this symposium somewhat dubious because although I agree that forensic is really important to crime fighting, I think the reason why he's using this and how he might be faking evidence, hopefully he's not, we'll have to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just like, in a way he kind of gives, I forgot the man's name, but I get the vibe of, the villain from the DLC with Sky.
Oh.
Where,
yeah.
like, the man was, like, very, like, outgoing and posh and superior, but then, like, he turned out to be the villain. Gant. Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Gant. Damon Gant. Combat, I love that you remember that, because I did not.
I had to refresh myself too.
So, it almost feels like Strongheart is going to follow that trajectory a little bit, where, like, but I could be surprised. He might not be. But if you look at the cover art for the Chronicles, he's, like, pictured in the background in, like, this kind of, like, almost, like, angelic pose type way. Almost like he's gonna be the overarching villain, I guess. Because the way he kind of is, because, like, he's the one who took away, like, our power to, like, stand in court. Then we had to ask him back for it.
We also had to beg him even just to stay here, just to be a lawyer for a bit.
True. Trick memory, haha, I can't remember important things sometimes, but trivia does not escape. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. He's trying to do something higher than the government, kind of sus, not gonna lie. Yeah.
He believes that apparently the way of the future is through forensics and to improve the British Empire is to severely punish criminality.
Oh, wait. Okay, so I wonder, so what? He said, like, the next month at the symposium, this is when it's all going to go down. So
yeah,
I wonder,
he's inviting everybody.
I wonder if the gods, the powers that be, are going to reject his idea of a forensics team. And then he's going to commit a crime to then showcase, like, oh, so you're not going to have forensics do anything? Like, okay, try this case without forensics, and then almost, like, kind of prove their hand of, like, as to why they need forensics, in a way?
It's kind of hard. I don't know for certain. He's very lawful evil, feeling.
Yeah.
Whenever we're more like a lawful good, maybe neutral good, he's more of just like a lawful evil feeling. He's following the rules of law by the law that is written by, but the essence of it and the feeling
Comes off
of
in a very
the reason we punish criminality so that we can do our best to like try to make sure that it doesn't happen again, and sometimes we can't do anything other than just severely punish it, but in other instances I feel like it's better just to like forgive it, or at least learn to understand it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like the Empire citizens are doing all too terribly great. Like that guy that was like icing coins so you could get some extra heat.
Yeah.
Although that was against the law, I don't really think it was like... I can understand why he did it. I think him murdering somebody for money was more worse than anything.
Yeah. Because the House of Lords is higher than the House of Commons. Gotcha.
At this point in time, the House of Lords actually does have like stopping power, but
Yeah.
For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery. Evident.
I'm sorry, you cut out during your line.
oh,
For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our.
did I get cut off again?
Yeah, you did something. I'm not sure what happened there.
Perfect.
For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. But London's scum is about to be rounded up and burnt in the fires of hell. I intend to see it personally. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known, to protect our honor and our future.
Grant's Discord did not like being mocked.
It did not.
Look at those eyes. He means every word.
If only he's like, I will create a police state.
Yeah.
Dr. Sith is an extremely reliable coroner.
Wait, is it supposed to be pronounced scythe? As in, like, the Reaper's scythe?
Oh my god.
She is my reaper, and I am the jury.
On
Judge
the
and
one
executioner.
hand, that's a very, very Victorian attitude. Horrible punishments for crimes, but also...
So he's the judge and she's the executioner. Okay, I get you.
Okay, great. Off to a
Nice.
good start.
The only thing stopping them is the jury.
Yes.
When I officially establish the forensics division at Scotland Yard, she will run it as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Mikotoba,
Oh, yes, my lord.
your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan.
Yes, that's right. I understand he'll arrive at the beginning of next month.
Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? With Professor Mikotoba, I mean.
I'm not talking to you. It was so many years ago now, but yes, I remember Dr. Mikotoba very well.
Oh, now we can ask him about Dr. Mikotoba.
If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student.
It was the year I was born, so yes, 16 years ago, in fact.
Mikotoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jigoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge. The punctiliousness and politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part in any way.
I didn't think that you were.
Dr. Mikotoba studied forensics at one of the London's large hospitals. St. Sinisters, if I'm not mistaken.
I think
Or
it's
Saint Sinners.
Signers?
Sinners.
if I'm not mistaken. Dr. Sith was only there as it happened. Can you imagine an entire hospital where you can only, like, speak in sign language?
I mean, I could. Yeah.
Then, Dr. Scythe knows my father, does she?
He was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths cross regularly. But I've no doubt they know each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikotomo was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total.
6 years? That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it?
I lived with my grandmother in those years.
So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years.
It was a rather turbulent time at home. Perhaps Father wanted a reason to get away.
What do you mean? Why? Well, clearly something was going on at the time. Alright, let's ask about our favorite vampire daddy. I want to ask you about Lord Von Zeeks, actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago by a mass murderer known as the Professor, who targeted nobles and royalty. Is that right?
You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper.
What? Why?
When his brother, Clint Von Zeeks, was murdered. It was just after young Barrack had graduated from University of London and became a prosecutor. When obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction in court started disappearing. Rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that wherever Barrack Von Zeeks went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind.
Oh my word!
So, Lord Von Zeeks isn't the Reaper. It's the ghost of his brother? No, Rinosuke, that's not
Of
what's
course!
happening.
I could never have guessed it was ghosts the whole time!
Wait, didn't y'all know it was a ghost hunting game? Wow, we're hunting ghosts in this one, y'all.
You know, I make fun of it, but technically there is, like, supernatural elements in this world.
True, with the stuff with Maya. Yeah. In the, original games. Yeah.
They were very specific about how that worked, though.
We're Maya when we need her. Not born yet.
Yeah. It's her ancestor.
Yeah,
It's
so...
It's to her ancestors.
Curiouser and Curiouser.
Actually, I don't think these two. These are Phoenix Wright's ancestors. I don't know about Maya's.
Yeah, because that would be Fae family.
Yeah. Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure.
To be fair, Maya would be accused of killing someone. True. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart.
She'd be accused of being the Reaper as soon as she, like, tried seancing him.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's about Professor excuse me. It's about Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains, if possible.
Are you well versed in science, then?
I could learn. Not in the slightest. In fact, Kaseo was barely aware of the subject until at all recently. I don't think this is helping.
Well, the special dispensation legally prevented investigation of the scene is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Scythe's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation.
I don't trust that.
But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage as long as you touch nothing.
Thank you. Being able to look at it is better than nothing.
And I'll be able to see it too.
She wasn't here last time.
True.
Your time is up. kills Reyna.
I
You have to excuse me now. I'm afraid my next engagement call.
don't trust someone named Scythe. I mean, I don't trust half of these characters, but yeah.
We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you are so busy, my lord.
You should be. I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium, you understand?
It's so eerily quiet without him there. You just hear the
Oh,
ticking of the clocks in the background.
This is how he works every day.
Jesus Christ. Alright, we're going to take our 5-minute self-care break here because we are at the top of our technical hour. So don't forget to do self-care. I appreciate you all hanging out as we vibe with the story. And with Cerberus, over here, my love. We'll be back in 5 minutes to keep on going, so we'll see you all soon. Hello, friends. I flipped my hair back. Grant's just going to be a second. He had to run and go grab something, but hi. How are y'all? My body hurts. I don't know why. I am also wearing merch. Ta-da! It's the embroidered merch, and both of these petals are red when they shouldn't be, and I'm sad about it. Bye, Julie. Appreciate you, friend. Have fun on your date. But I like the embroidery, and I also like this is like a really cool looking tie-dye. So, yeah. Serby is still here, still doing the things. But I hope y'all are well. As a reminder, here is the upcoming schedule for this week. So, Sunday, tomorrow, we're going to be continuing, or beginning for real this time, Hellblade: Senua Sacrifice. Monday is going to be the continuation of Sunless Sea. Thursday is going to be a random game night featuring Rain on Your Parade, and then next Saturday we will be continuing with more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and hopefully we'll be having started the next part of the trial by then, because trial days are much more exciting than like the investigation days in my opinion. Yeah. Grant, are you good or are you not back yet?
I'm back.
Oh sweet. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Alright, let's go do things. Alright.
Do the things with the people.
Oh, so we actually can't visit Von Zieg's office. Okay, so we gotta go to Forensic Laboratory. Oh! Interesting. Very cozy. In a way. I believe this is it. Dr. Scythe's laboratory. That chemical smell really assaults the nose, and there's plenty to assault the eyes in here, too.
That owl in the corner is really high.
Yeah. Yeah.
It looks as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think?
What a seasoned tourist you've become, Mrs. Sato. Do the things with the people in the place at the time for the moment. Yes, Yulf. Yes, Yulf. We could just have a little look around, being careful not to upset any restless souls. That's one way to put it. Alright, is there anything specific in here we need to be investigating?
We're supposed to examine the book.
Look at this big, thick book here. Look at that horse. Oh, do you want to take Rinosuke? Because if she shows up, then I'll be voicing like 3 people.
Sure.
Ah, it appears to have been a counting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think.
Oh.
Oh?
What is it?
Look at that graph. Look at this graph.
I'm a doctor. What makes me laugh?
It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but... well, one entry seems rather strange.
Really? In what way?
They're buying 500 scalpels every month!
What? 500?
I mean, yeah, if they keep breaking. I mean, I don't know, like, forensic medical tech or
500 a month?
procedures, but, like, wouldn't you just wash them? And reuse them?
You would.
They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses. Oh, sorry. That was supposed to be you reading that?
It's fine, it's whatever.
They dull. They're dull, yes.
You can sharpen them, I guess. But even then, it's like
Yeah.
500 a month.
I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances.
And scalpel blades can be sharpened too. See, Sasato, she has the brain cell.
Yeah. Even if they used one a day, that'd still be like 30 compared to 500.
Yeah.
It does seem a bit strange, you're right.
Bye, Anna. Have a good sleep. Hopefully see you soon.
500 scalpels a month. What could they possibly be using them all for?
I forget what she looks like.
What are you doing?
Oh yeah, it's the Moira lookalike. I'm gonna make her sound like Moira.
Sorry, we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so...
So you thought you'd snoop around? That's acceptable to you people from the East, is it? Well, what do you want?
Lord Strongheart told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body. Mr. Asmon's body, I mean.
Why hot? Because why not? Also, like, on her glove, she has, like, a fake serpent, like, embellishment, which is
That
pretty
cross is on
interesting.
the letter.
Huh?
That cross she has is on the letter. Or on the business card.
True! Good catch. Yeah. Whoa, people from the East? Yeah, they're just a smidge racist.
If we have a Daddy Von Zeeks, we're gonna have to have a Mommy Scythe, okay? It's just gonna happen.
So we came to ask you about your findings on Lord Strongheart's advice. Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given the consent, I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. But when we're done, you must leave immediately.
I wonder why. Not gonna lie, fits with England.
So, you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its examination of the scene? The victim, Mr. Odie Asman, who disappeared from the experimentation stage and amid an explosion, and the Mr. Asman who appeared moments later partway up the Crystal Tower, were without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion.
Bullshit! I claim so much bullshit that you are lying, that your license should be revoked, that you shouldn't exist even though you're hot, you shouldn't exist in this time frame.
So, here's
I disagree.
I understand that she could examine the body in the tower, but how could she possibly conclude that the person that went inside the thing is the same person that came inside the tower?
I guess because they looked the same?
Did she examine him before?
Maybe that's what she's gonna say, like, oh yeah, I examined and took all the measurements beforehand, or something.
I'm just saying, like, if she said something like that in a court, that would be picked apart.
And also because, like, you can't just go off of it based on, like, oh, they wore the same clothes. It doesn't count. But that can't be right.
What if it was somebody in disguise that went into the actual, like, machine and he was just in the tower?
If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out. Let's see. If two people who looked very similar to each other were involved, They could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they?
See, I'm telling you, Sasato has the collective brain cell of this game. She has the entire brain cell.
Very true, but sadly in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared were the same person. The fingerprints at the scene made that quite evident.
But if he could... he worked with...
You're struggling.
He worked on the machine... He surely worked with the machine with the engineer guy. So, of course, his prints would be there. That doesn't mean that the prints that were there at the time are the same prints of the guy that was there originally.
Prints, like, measure, like, how long they were there for?
I'm, like... I guess you could make the argument that if his prints were there, then the other guy's prints would be there the same, but...
How would you know?
Yeah, exactly. Because, like, I don't think, like, there's a way you can tell, like, how long a print has been there.
I mean, I guess after a while they'll be smeared and, like, smudged over by other fingerprints or by time of, like, the weather, but...
But, oh well.
They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system, but one day they will be used as an investigative aid as a matter of course.
I don't like
Definitely
that
so.
smile. Yeah, neither of us like that. That just, like... Devious little girl vibes is what the vibe I'm getting right here.
Yes, little girl. How old is she? Do we have that in the court record?
Let me see. Because now we've interacted with her, so maybe we can see. 39.
Okay.
Courtney Scythe. So she's 39. Strongheart's 53.
They're in an acceptable
And Von
shipping
Zeeks is
range.
33.
Please do not put Baron Von Zeeks with Scythe.
Oh my! But that would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place.
But Sasato, we already disproven it, though.
So, where does that leave us?
That's for Meath to know and for Youth to find out.
My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions.
What's with the
Well, you
sassy
really helped,
pose
aren't
of the
you?
skeleton?
Do I look delectable?
Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to the other. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. It was made the whole thing even more of a mystery. He was supposed to appear in the balloon. Who the fuck are you?
Oh no.
Mama,
It's a
what
child.
is this?
I hate all of this. What the fuck is this? Nah. What is this, like, Grim Reaper shit? Or, like, not even Grim Reaper. Plague, like, the Plague Doctor shit. What is this?
Man, the 10-year-old grew up really fast.
Oh, where did she spring from? And did she just call the doctor Mama? Mama, we all go to hell.
This is a lawyer, dear.
Ow.
Hello?
To meet you. Pleased to meet you.
You're going great right now. You're doing great, sweetie.
Yes, I'm a defense lawyer.
Mama. Yes. Can I cut this one up?
Okay. What?
This is your cue to run.
Oh, look at the time. It's time for me to
look,
leave.
we gotta go bug Von Zeeks now.
Von Zeeks, help!
Like we're gonna yeet.
What?
No!
I've never seen inside an Eastern person before. I want to know what it looks like.
No, don't call us it. Ew. Disgusting. It's get the fuck out o'clock.
Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see.
Can we stop talking to Rinosuke as if he's like a lab rat?
Boring.
Excuse me, what the fuck? I think. Do you think I just had a near-death experience?
Does he think, though? Does he possess that ability to think?
What was your life? Sasato, help.
This is getting more and more horrifying in so many ways. Oh, so we're skipping light racism, going straight to phrenology shit. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna go right to eugenics, everybody. You're right to eugenics.
Ah, yes, my favorite live dissection.
Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo, you're pale as a corpse.
No, don't call him a corpse.
Sasato,
Don't call him a corpse!
What she claimed to do? Did you just not hear the thing?
No, ma'am, please, no.
She
I
was
think
going
you took
to
half a
cut me
brain
up.
cell from Sasato.
Then let's leave before I'm mistaken for what do.
Alright, well. Alright, I guess it's bye-bye.
Actually, hold on. Go ahead and do the move. And go to the forensic laboratory. Okay, I'm sorry. It said it was talking about the mask girl, so I thought we had to look in the room where she just was, but no, we have to go to the experimentation stage.
Okay.
It's like, sorry, I got confused by the guy. I thought we were going to talk to the girl in mask.
No, you're fine. Alright.
Oh, God.
Oh!
I thought she was attacking the dog.
Thank fuck we're out of there.
I had no idea there were so many people in the world.
I know what you mean. It's really packed here today.
I know a pupper.
Feels as though it's taken us 2 hours to make our way through the crowds to this point.
Has it? I shut my brain down, so I didn't really notice, to be honest.
Yeah, because Sasato has the brain cell. So he had to shut the brains. He had to shut down the brain.
It's really weird. It's like every single time I move from one location, brain turns off until we get there.
Yeah, really. It's like it almost fades to black in a way.
Gosh.
Sasato, I think I'm losing time.
Gosh, I do wish I had your absence of mind sometimes, Mr. Naruhodo.
That is such a non-compliment.
A fake compliment. A backhanded compliment.
Wow, I wish I could be like you, where I just don't care about anything.
Where I just don't think.
There you are. I had a feeling you lot would show up with your mugs before long.
Chose dog.
Oh. I was so far off.
Hello. Gregson here on the case, and I've got chips in my pocket. You can't have any.
Oh, Inspector Gregson, I see you're hard as work as usual.
Of course. Warm greetings to you. I do hope you've been keeping well since last we met.
Oh, is he just being nice because Sasato's here?
I punch you in the face, but that's illegal.
What's with all the ceremony we just saw in court this morning?
Not you, sunshine. The gentlewoman, so loyal at his side.
Oh, yeah, see, he's being a gentleman. He's being a gentleman.
Oh,
Sunshine. Is that a play off of the Japanese rising sun flag?
No, I think he calls other people sunshine. I think that's just part of his mannerism, his verbiage.
Fair enough.
oh, why, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice.
He might be a bit rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose.
That is... yeah, that's a good way to describe it, I guess.
Sunshine is a big Cockney compliment in the UK. Gotcha. Okay. See, this is why Susie is our resident British interpreter.
British.
British. So you probably guessed we were hoping to investigate the scene some more.
Right, well, that's the young trait. trainee's domain. I just sit here and eat chips. Oi, get over here, Jaina.
But puppy! But puppy! She seems to be busy playing with a puppy. Probably giving it a traditional East End training.
What?
Gina? She's a police officer now? Amazing, isn't it? They all grow up so much.
She's a good kid, actually. Her heart's in the right place, anyway. She's got the detection bug, if you ask me. Yep, I think she'll follow in my footsteps nice. Shut up.
What do you mean?
I've been transferred. It's time for me to say toodaloo to London.
Oh no! Gregsy! Don't tell Iris. She's gonna be so sad.
Much in the way of gumshoe, this is my last game, so take my place.
True. Oh no, really? That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea.
At least he's getting paid the same.
Where are you going to be posted then? We'll come to see how you're getting along.
Not likely, you've been welcome, but you're welcome to try if you don't mind a trip to France, that is.
You're going to
Oh,
France?
cool. Interesting. To France?
How's that work?
I'll be working in the Paris Police Prefecture. Should be right up my alley.
You better know French, my dude. But France is an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there?
That's the way the adult works, sunshine. Now don't go poking your nose where it's not wanted.
I'm confused.
I'm also a bit confused. This seems very sudden.
I'm intending to take the kid with me when I go.
But that's not your choice, though. That is her choice.
Genie kids. How old is she? 17, 18?
I think she's about 19. 18.
Yeah, she's
18.
18.
Iris isn't yours? No, I think he's referring to Gina. What? You're taking Gina to Paris?
Well, I can't leave her here in London. Who knows what she'd become of her?
She has us, Gregson. Hello? Are we nothing to you? Suppose he's worried she'll slip back into slipping her hands into people's pockets and purses. I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Mr. Naruto. I think he's worried about the Reaper. Oh, of course.
Yeah.
So that's playing on Inspector Gregson's mind too, is it?
Anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina, so don't go blabbering, you hear me?
And that's exactly what we're gonna do, buddy, the second you step away from us.
Hey Gina, I heard you're going to France.
No, of course not.
Gotta keep that diving diva safe and sound. Till all this is over, at least.
Little Sussy's being suddenly transferred. Yeah, it's weird. Like, unless if he purposely decides to make the transfer and then take her with him because of the Reaper, then that does make sense.
Maybe they were trying to transfer him so that she wouldn't be able to protect Iris from the Reaper of the Bailey.
That's Iris?
Sorry, not Iris, Gina.
Yeah, maybe. Puppy! Hold on, I need to drink water first.
Or water?
I feel a borderline headache coming on, so I'm just trying to beat it early. Could you shake Bruno? When he pops up. Okay. Oi! Did you just call me a bloomin' diving diva again? Again?
So you heard that, did you? Right, well, any questions about the scene, you can put them to my capable detective diver here.
Okay, bye. Alright, you heard the boss. Inspector LeShaw is in charge here now.
I suppose I'd better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, you've got a new dog, have you?
I call it pepperoni.
Oh, look at a little pupper named Toby. Oh, precious.
That is a happy dog.
Very precious. And matching
Scarves.
scarves. Oh, beautiful. Hate that name. I like the name Toby, but I understand if you don't like it. Cute pupper, though.
It was alright.
Oh, how delightful. He's absolutely adorable.
Yes, the dog does seem lovely. But it's the not so lovely Inspector Gregson that's playing on my mind, to be honest.
Alright, let's converse.
Gina. We were actually hoping we could investigate the scene again.
Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like.
Oh, that's alright, is it?
You can't be playing with me new friend here.
Oh god, it's stale. It keeps going. Ah, yes, Toby.
Oh, he barked! Oh, what a cutie. The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind. Sorry, I can't go up there, Suze. Oh. It's like I told Odo yesterday. Even if I ain't allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it? The special
Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Is that what you were thinking of?
That's the one. That's why only them lot are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic something? The forensic something.
My
Love
friend's
that.
sick. My friend's sick or something.
Yeah.
The Forensic Investigation Team. Is that what you were thinking of?
That's the one, yeah. But isn't the case that the special dispensation has been lifted? I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with ya. You're still supposed to get permission from some bigwig or other, as far as I know. What was his name again? Lord Strange something?
Gina,
Jesus Christ,
please.
Gina.
Her brain's been rattled by puppy.
I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps. That's the one, yeah! Apparently, he's always watching the time or something. Actually, we've just recently been to see Lord Strongheart. Eh? You what? You met him? Last time the boss was called to go and see him, he waited for 3 hours at the Cove's office and came back with Snivelin.
Tragic.
Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene as long as we touch nothing.
Maybe he was told he had to go to Paris.
True, yeah. Oh, yeah?
Honestly.
Alright then, go ahead, but if it turns out you're lying, it'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never eat another chip again in his life. Oh, Lord. So you're still saying all this above board, are ya? I'm sure everything will be fine.
That really would be tragic.
Alright then, them's the stairs, off you go. Oh, thank you, Gina. Alright. Not the fish and chips, anything but the fish and chips. It was great, wasn't it? I had a right laugh. It was a new one on me at that. You know, being in court and not spending the whole time worrying if I'm about to be found out. You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you? Yeah, and Odo's made things hard for me every single time and all.
Just doing my job, Gina.
But watching someone else get in the neck is a lot of fun, actually. That was amazing when you showed that dodgy professor's dodgy experiment was a total fix. The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruhodo's client.
Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though. You and me both, Reno.
All of us agree. Very much so.
It's the boss I feel sorry for, sent off to do the impossible. What do you mean? He's supposed to arrest the other cop, ain't he? And in time for trial tomorrow and all. Oh, so the engineer.
Yeah,
Oh.
it'll be hard to find him.
Yeah. You know, the dodgy engineer. What's his name again?
Dr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber.
That's the one, yeah.
So the police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle, I guess they would be.
They're putting too much on the boss, if you ask me. He says it's giving him a gut ache.
Maybe it's from all the chips he's eating.
Oh dear, but I do actually wonder if that isn't actually from all the fried food.
Stress
Alright.
can do that to you.
Let's ask about Toby first. Where'd you find that little mutt? Oh, sorry.
Where'd you find that little mutt then, Gina?
Oi, don't be so flaming rude, Odo.
Slight overreaction, don't you think?
Ain't no mutt, alright. Toby's... how'd they put it? Oh yeah, a bona fide detective.
It's supposed to be bona fide.
Alright.
I've given him a proper title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you.
More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he?
Oh, so he's a police dog, is he?
The police recruit dogs now?
Oh, you just wait and see, Bruno. Wait 100-something years.
I've heard they've already been used officially in Germany as part of their city policing.
The German Shepherd, yeah.
Mmm, food. Samuel. Speaking of fish and chips, that was dinner tonight. I love that for you.
They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell after all.
Wait, I wonder if Toby... I wonder if the dog can pick up the scent from the business card.
Maybe. I have a fairly good sense of smell myself, as it happens.
Okay. You compare yourself to a dog now, Runa? Are you jealous?
I can do it too.
Everything I can do, you can do, I can do better.
Everything you can do, I can do too. I can tell Oh god.
Sir?
I can tell undergarments that have been freshly launched from undergarments that haven't. Okay.
Bruno?
Please help.
Bruno? No. No, sweetie. No, sweetheart. Hi, Ellie. Welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing?
Ah, that's nothing compared to this little fella, Odo.
Oh, really?
According to what the boss said. Once Toby has got a good whiff of your drawers, you could chase that scent to the other side of the world.
What? To the other side of the world? You mean... you can't swim?
Oh my god, that's not the point, Runo. Mr. Naruhodo, I think you may have missed the point by rather a wide margin. I love her flaming him. It's so funny to me.
I just can't believe this little dog is such an incredible skill.
I'm telling you, Odo, there's going to be more and more dogs doing their bit for the police in the future.
He's such a good boy.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. Right, one of these days they'll be barking orders at us, not the other way around.
By the way, I like the animation of her, like, holding the dog out like she's a gun.
Yes! Yes! With the nose sticking out.
Oh, gotcha now, son! Holds dog.
Dies in cuteness.
Oh dear. Sorry, Gina, I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much. Well, anyway, whatever you think about that, Toby is here to be Britain's first police dog. I found him down in the East End the other day. Someone had just chucked him out on the street.
There you go. I knew she'd lifted him from somewhere.
Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children, to animals.
What if the person just sent the dog out, like, okay, go to the potty, and then she just klept him off the street? Not actually, like, kicking the dog
Well, I guess
out.
there goes our little pupper. No longer.
Alright. Engineer whereabouts.
Oh, right.
Gino, well, this is
So
mine
Scott-
now. Yoink.
So Scotland Yard are trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. Wonder if they've had any luck.
He's really funny looking, got two eyes what don't match. Saw a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch you or nothing. The old devil's got it.
I was gonna say, like, a whole 2 eyes. Wow. Well, they're gonna find him in an instant, aren't they? Sorry, who?
You know, that scowling reaper what's always glugging down glasses of that blood-red block.
Oh, let's see.
Ah, Lord Von Zeeks. He's always had it in for me, that cub. Don't know what's he's always scowling about mind. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes.
You'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than the detective's trainee.
We gonna see Vampire Daddy? Maybe. It might just be evidence that shows up in court. We might not actually see him until then.
It'd be really disappointing if we went to court and it's his apprentice and not him.
Well, like, I think that's going to happen, but I think Von Zeeks will then be our client in a case if that were to happen.
Mm. The way I see it, if the choice is between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-lugging demigod. I mean, I really feel right now.
As a demigod. No. When did he become a demigod?
What?
Does drinking a shit ton of wine at the stand make you a demigod? Is that what it is? Even Runo knows.
If I had to choose between a Detective Gregson or a man that's, you know, glugging a bunch of wine and pouring it all over his body and telling me to lick it off, I don't know what I choose. You're equally
Oh, God.
badly off with both.
Suppose you're right. And thought of it like that.
Well, we put that one to bed. Unlike Von Zeeks, sadly enough.
Anyway, the point is, everyone at the yard's dead set on finding the fishy engineer. But there don't seem to be a lot of clues to go on, so they're stuck.
There's nothing that can lead us to Drebber at all.
Alright. So, do we present the business card?
Yep.
Beautiful. I'm
We've
smart.
already examined it too, so.
Yes. I'm smart, everybody.
How about this, Gina?
Yeah, I'm still learning me letters at the moment. I
Right,
only
you
know
can't read.
A to E. So if it ain't too much bleeding trouble. Ah, actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important. A? How come? There's just a dirty little smudge on the back, that's all. Turns out that this is very high quality French machine oil. Has a very particular scent, apparently. You don't say. Let's have a whiff then.
Everyone's sniffing our card.
Yeah.
You sure? I don't smell nothing.
No, we didn't mean that you should smell it.
Oh, right. You mean Toby?
Oh, cutie.
Wait! His sense of smell is so good, he can track people over the oceans, can he?
Professor Harebrain informs us that this oil is unique to Mr. Drebber's workshop.
I love this pose. I love this pose, like the little
Don't
Of the
move, I
nose.
have a Toby!
I love that so much. It's so cute. And her face. The tail. He's just so happy. I think he's picked... Oh, sorry.
I think he's picked up a scent.
So you mean if he follows the Sailor's oil, Toby could lead us to that dodgy Cov's workshop?
Possibly.
That's right. That's exactly what we're hoping. Alright then, we'll give it a go. We'll just borrow that.
What? Wait, when did you... Wants a pickpocket.
I can lead everyone to that Drebber's workshop. I'll be the boss's boss before next week. Oh yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted.
I don't think that's how that works, but okay.
Poor Gregson.
Right then, Odo, leave it to me.
Alright.
We're gonna get going after that dodgy engineer Cov right this minute. Oh, but hang on. Someone's supposed to be on guard duty here all the time.
I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gene.
Oh, right. Oh well, never mind. It ain't gonna be me what gets it in the neck. It'll be all the boss.
Poor Gregson again.
Ready, Toby? Got that oil scent, have ya? Come on then, boy.
I love this.
See you later. I do hope that oil leads them to that swindler's workshop.
Yes, I hope so too.
Ideally,
Before the dog swims across the channel to France.
Alright, now we investigate and examine.
We're supposed to look at the stairs and then go up the platform.
Okay.
The stage up there is where the experiment was set up. It's very high, isn't it?
about 30 feet, I believe. Or 9 meters, if you prefer. Craning your neck to set it up to see up to it starts to hurt after a while, doesn't it?
You need to get up there and look around properly. Though, if I'm honest, climbing all those stairs makes my chest hurt.
Bro, you have asthma.
Oh dear. I think perhaps you should exercise more, Mr. Naruto.
Well, I examine the... Okay, you have to examine down here and take the stairs.
Stairs lead up to the experimentation
Yep.
stage. Let's go and see what we can find out.
Because I've been playing a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon. The crowd noise sounds like the background of that game. Oh, yeah. Wait, there's pieces up here that weren't here before.
I'm guessing that they may have tore apart the forensic team.
No, because we were supposed to get here before the forensic team.
Oh. Don't know them. Didn't they come here yesterday?
They were, I think, but, like, they weren't technically supposed to investigate it yet, I don't think.
Liars!
Oh my, so this is the machine that was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place.
Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment.
What extraordinary lengths Professor Harebrain went to in order to obtain the research grant?
Oh, no. The professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it.
That is very true.
Yes, of course. It is amazing, though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British.
You're right about that. You'd rather never see such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure.
You never know.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Never know.
sure. Never a grand deception in Japan.
Oh, look. Is that...
Him! Look at him! Just standing there. Not that menacingly, but standing there.
We're actually supposed to...
Daddy.
So, we're actually supposed to examine, 2 things before we talk to him.
Okay. I will do that.
So I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Mrs. Sato?
Can we examine Von Zieks? We will. We will. Wait, can we examine Von Zieks? No, examining him just gets us to talk to him.
Yeah. We have to examine 2 things, and then we can do Von Zieks.
Yeah. Already?
He is the Reaper, remember? We do well to keep our distance, I think.
I don't think he's trying to murder us, Murno. I don't think he's
Yet.
trying to do that out in the public.
Yet.
Yet. But we have permission to be here from the top. We're perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine, as long as we don't touch anything.
From the top? You mean Lord Strongheart?
Exactly. So we can stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like.
Just like he is, I guess.
Yeah, he's just contemplating. He's just contemplating the meaning of life at the moment.
She could have been at the center of the explosion here, and it would have been her steel will.
Alright.
We have to examine.
This orange cage is new. I don't know what
Bird
this is.
cage.
This is actually the cage. It wasn't
Mhm.
here before.
Yep.
So we examine that.
Yep. This wasn't here yesterday.
Susato, I honestly don't think Von Zieks is going to hurt you up here, considering he wants to help his friend. Yes, very true.
His friend that is a boy.
Really? But if I'm not mistaken, it's the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air.
That's right, the birdcage, according to what Professor Harebrain said in court. It's made of wood.
Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. And despite having been in an explosion and then falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed.
So there were 2 bird cages. There are 2.
But wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Naruhodo?
Also, Mr. Von Zieks tall. He is tall.
I understood that the forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they finished their work.
But sadly not with the body inside it.
No, that's right. I know we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still. This is too important a piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial.
Oh, what? Are you gonna shove the entire bird cage into your pocket? Yup, he shoved the entire bird cage into his pocket.
I don't think he shoved it into his pocket, but yeah.
But the way he said it made it sound like, oh, like, I know we're not supposed to touch it, but we do need it. So it does sound like they're shoving it into his pocket. Do we have to, I assume we have to, look at it? Or not yet?
It doesn't say to examine the bird cage. It says it enters the court record.
Okay. This wasn't here yesterday either, I don't think. Or actually, no, we can look up. What is this chain? Do we investigate this chain?
We investigate the machine.
Look at that horn-shaped transmitting device. Isn't it amazing?
That's exactly what I thought when I first saw it.
Makes you think, doesn't it? If only it had just been a normal horn and none of this would have happened.
That's almost exactly what I thought as well. I bet it can predict what you're going to say next in that case. You're about to say, nothing ever goes to plan, aren't they?
Oh no, I would never say something like that.
Of course.
Okay, so that wasn't something.
Alright, so we just have to...
Was that investigating the machine, or is this investigating the machine down here? Let's investigate down here.
I guess down here.
What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders have been buckled and twisted in a blast.
What they called the bird cage was right in the middle of it all, just here.
But look, Mr. Naruhodo, the metal grill on the floor. Looks as though it's designed to open.
Oh yeah, it does look like a trapdoor.
Trapdoor, the magician's best trick.
Yep, the magician's trick.
It does, doesn't it? If the floor had opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred, bird cage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight.
I don't think there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate hoax, is there?
Alright, so now I think we talk to him.
Yep.
I'll take Runosuke. Ugh. Least approachable man in the world winner 10 years in a row.
Be strong, Mr. Naruhodo. Your country and your assistant stand firm behind you.
Behind and not beside. Also, Sasato, I'm pretty sure he can hear you say that out loud. Lord Von Zeeks?
What?
Wait, is that the same symbol too? From the business card?
Or is that just like a symbol of like you work for the British court?
That's a good question, actually.
Because like the shape on the business card was a cross shape with a dot in the middle. But like, so maybe it's like, oh my god, maybe they're all corrupt. Maybe all of them are corrupt. Well, it could be a symbol for working in the British court, but why would it be on the business card, though? Well, granted, the card both had, like, a rectangle and the cross, so... But this cross also has, like, the curved edges, too, but... Oh well, similar imagery. Beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? You're doing great, Runo. You're doing great, sweetie. Jesse, thanks for the lurk.
I thought I was making it clear that I didn't want to be disturbed.
No, sir, you just need a sign on your forehead that says, I do not want to be talked to.
Apparently, you Nipponies are unequipped to read the signs.
No. We're just very socially awkward, sir. Oh, I read them.
So what are you doing here?
Entry to this area is prohibited.
Well, the thing is...
Lord Chief Justice Strongheart grants us permission to investigate, on the condition that we didn't disturb anything.
Imagine if Runo said that out loud. That would have been very funny.
And yet you've managed to disturb me.
Sorry.
Never mind. State your business then.
Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Von Zeeks about. Not least of which is that awful case, even though it's nothing to do with this.
Ask away, Mr. Naruhodo. You won't know unless you try.
I said that in my head, though. Okay, we're gonna take our 5-minute break here, and when we come back from the break is when we shall talk to Vampire Daddy. I think that is a pretty reasonable ask. But we'll take 5 minutes, so don't forget to stand up, stretch, grab some water, grab a snack if you need to.
We're gonna be starting with the E. Sorry, go ahead.
Do the self-care things, and then we'll be back in 5 to see what Von Zeeks wants, or what we can get from him, and I'm very excited. You're gonna say something, Grant?
I was gonna say, apparently we're gonna be starting off with the easy question first about his brother.
Oh, yeah. So, how's the weather? Tell us about your dead brother.
I would like to know everything about your dead brother. He's just like, you literally came, annoyed me after I wanted to be left alone, and want to ask me about my dead brother. No, let me...
Everything will be fine. It's fine. Alright, so we will see you all in 5 minutes, so see you soon. Hello, my friends. Welcome on back from break. I changed my hairstyle for a 3rd time because I am temperamental and can't decide on what my hairstyle should be right now. Yay. Hi, Mary. Welcome. Good playing Ghost Exorcism Inc. with a friend. We both got jebaited and moited by an hanky fallen. Oh no. Hope you're having fun, though. Take a shot when Gray changes hairstyle. It isn't often, though. It isn't often. It's because my hair is greasy. He doesn't want to stay in any particular position. Hello, Grant. Welcome.
Hi.
Are you alive?
I think I'm alive. I haven't checked my pulse in a while.
Okay. We can do that. We can check your pulse. It's fine. Alright. So we're gonna get back to the game here. Appreciate you all so much for hanging out. We're probably gonna stream for another hour, 2 hours if Grant's okay with it. But whenever we feel like stopping is when we'll stop, or like when there's like a good pause. I assume, Grant, we're getting close to the end of the investigation.
I
don't want you to spoil yourself, but I'm curious.
yeah, quite a bit.
Okay, so we're probably gonna finish tonight with investigation. We're not gonna get to trial tonight. Okay. Alright, sounds good. Hairstyle change, the video game, the stream, the live event, the Broadway musical. Alright, but let's get back into it and let's talk to Vampire Daddy. Yay!
Now about your dead brother.
Now, about your dead brother. So, Clint was the name of your older brother, I understand, Lord Von Zieks.
Bring it to him easily.
You look Holmes. I always have to be on guard whenever you're around.
So, you've been investigating me, have you?
Oh, no, it's not like that. Well, alright, it is a bit like that.
I don't believe you. My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Von Zieks family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us.
The professor, you mean? Sir, I don't like it when you laugh like that. You're scaring me. Lord Von Zieks literally really just a question mark exclamation point? Yeah. Is something funny?
That's the extent of what you've discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised.
Sorry? There's more to it then. Of course there is.
Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it?
Oh, now he's mad at us. Lord Von Zieks, what does your new pony say? Nani? Ugh, you're too kind. Are you going to tar all Nippones with the same brush next?
So tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident?
As it happens, Lord Von Zieks, there's a rather curious case that's come to our attention.
Question mark?
Are you aware of the Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork, by chance?
I am, naturally. I believe that since last month I featured in one of the displays there for public scorn.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I love that. He's talking in punctuation. Oh my god, I can imagine Von Zieks showing up as a display and then Sholmes getting jealous and then going and like pretending just being a living waxwork. Like, why get a waxwork when you can get the real thing?
Yeah. It's not always about the money, Von Zieks.
Yeah. I would have paid good money to see that. Next he'll be talking in Bitmojis, yes. Of course the infamous Reaper of the Bailey would have to be exhibited, wouldn't he?
Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from that place and held for ransom.
A particular waxwork? Which? Wait, you mean...
Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Sholmes is investigating the case as we speak. And he's like, oh no.
I was unaware of that.
He's turned as white as a sheet. Oh, we're not gonna talk to him about that any further? Okay, whatever, bye.
Anyways, about Drebber.
Anyways, about something else. Anyway. Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebber, already?
Surely that goes without saying.
We're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier. Which, according to Professor Hairbrain, was of a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle. So I was just wondering, I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but, we very much appreciate any more clues you can give us. Oh, okay, Sasato. Just be upfront with it. So, about your brother, did you know a waxwork piece was stolen? Basically, that entire engagement summarized. Yes.
Not only that, it was that killer's wax.
Yeah, it was the killer's waxwork.
Why the fuck they immortalize him in waxwork?
Wow, Sasato-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns.
Just wait until you have kids. Fine. Why not?
He's feeling rather generous today.
I have a photograph of the man here from an investigation 10 years ago. Really? Well,
Why does this look like the woman who's the coroner?
You probably won't get this, but he looks a lot like the coroner from Black Butler.
But you can also see the cross on here is different, too.
So it appears he already had a black monocle at the time.
Very pretty dude.
What?
Oh, no, nothing. I was just surprised that you shared that with us.
We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow.
That is true.
Which means we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short amount of time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph?
Yulf says Undertaker? Oh my god, he so does. What is it about Lord Von Zieks? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all. He's being nice to you, Bruno. Take it. Oh! Mr. Apprentice.
What's up, gay lover? The father requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you.
Oh, because Sasato hasn't seen The Apprentice yet. Are you alright? Who is that man, Mr. Naruhodo? Lord Von Zieks' apprentice, apparently. The feeling was still 10 hours left of my shift. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friend. Hopefully we're keeping you some good company. Okay, go lurk. No worries, no worries. So I'm not the only one. Sasato-san can see it too. Lord Von Zieks. May we speak with your apprentice for a moment?
No. With him? Why?
Kazuma-sama! Oh shit.
Azuma?
I don't believe it. Your posture, your presence. It can only be. It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama? I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you, Kazuma?
Wait! Too late.
What's going on here?
What does it look like, Von Zieks? Who the fuck is your apprentice? Why won't you tell us? Why can't we know?
Where'd you go, Cotton Eye Joe?
Where do we go, God, I did not realize when you said that last week. I was laughing too hard to understand that's what you said until I went back and clipped that sequence. And I'm like, oh my god, this is absolutely beautiful. I have to send you the highlight reel because I think you'll like the edits I made. Because that entire section was just gold. It's so good.
Okay. What is your interest in my apprentice exactly? You act as if you know the man or something. Yeah, no, we don't know him.
Cause we do!
What are you talking about? I've never seen this man before in my entire life.
Well, since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago.
Sounds like a whole lot of not your problem.
Yeah.
Lord Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago, with instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor.
But he didn't tell you why, did he?
The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself.
Convenient.
Interesting! Oh, do we have a V soundboard for this? Hold on. I'm sorry if this breaks anyone's eardrums.
Huh. Interesting.
No, it doesn't break everyone's eardrums, but... Interesting indeed! He has amnesia? Thanks, V.
Tomorrow he will appear in court at my side. Of course he will.
Of course. What?
He's to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Strongheart's orders.
He'll be in court with us?
Now then, unless I'm much... Okay, much. I'm just reading that wrong. I'm much mistaken. I believe this conversation has run its course.
Oh, yes, thank you. Something tells me Von Zieks isn't a fan of that. Von Zieks is very much like... I feel like he's very on... He likes to be on his own. So, like...
I don't think he likes Lord Strongheart telling him what to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be what the problem is. Lord Von Zieks will remember that. I definitely saw a reaction there. Oh. When Sasato-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. She called out Kazuma-sama. You'd already met the masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, yesterday, in fact, at Lord Von Zieks' office. I see. Is she gonna be like, why didn't you tell me? And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us.
The bastard.
Oh, now we're gonna go... Can we go confront him now? Can we go confront him now? Because I'm awake. I am awake. I was a bit sleepy before, but now I'm wide awake. We're gonna need to speak to him about that. And we should go back to... Oh!
You're going to have to leave now.
We were on our way out, sir. We're looking for Mr. Sholmes if you've seen him, but he's probably working as a wax figure. The audacity! Yes. I am here for the tea and the drama. I am also here for all of it.
The forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems.
Well, we could just leave when they get here. What's the problem with that?
I think he's trying to tell us to go before we get in trouble.
Why would we get in trouble, though? Lord Strongheart gave us the A-OK.
As long as we didn't get in the team's way.
True. Can you come with us, Von Zieks? Please? Please.
Susie just wants more daddy vampire.
We'll see him in court.
You'll get plenty in the trial.
Yeah.
What sort of problems?
Foreign affair problems. Oh, that's
Are
different.
you threatening my visa, dude? My visa that I don't have?
Is there like a Japanese guys with them? Like, I'm.
Foreign affair problem. Like, are they gonna say that we're meddling with the investigation?
That's actually a pretty decent way to look at it.
Well, we could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Mrs. Sato. Of course. Alright, bye, Von Zeeks. We love you. We'll see you tomorrow.
In her bed, maybe.
Well, I think we've done all the investigating we can here for now. We could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Drebber. I'm sure Jean and the little Toby won't let us down. Now then, well, we didn't come up with a rendezvous, so what are we supposed to do? Stay here the entire time and wait for her to show back up?
We have to sniff out the dog.
Yeah, we gotta now follow the dog. Okay. Now
We have
then.
to find a new dog to follow that dog.
Do you think we ought to try to speak with Mr. Sholmes at this point? Yes, please. I want to go. I need the tea from Sholmes. We have things to discuss, and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months.
I'm sure he's just, you just want to talk to him.
You know, just being a wax figure. Yes, it's quite possible he might know something useful. You're right. We ought to find him at the Madams of Spells. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary waxwork exhibit, and she's gonna be like, "How? What?" Yes, Iris told me all about his latest unusual venture. I need to make a cup of tea for this tea. Alright. Let's move on out.
The cop is
Alright.
gone.
Oh my! No wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I hope we can kick his shins again. Look, Bruno! When you can kick this hair lady won't move a muscle.
That was so good. She kicked it in the shit. That's just like the excruciating pain before we went back to
Yes.
looking like a statue.
Yes.
Oh, so good.
The way he jumped. I have things to show you later, Grant. I have to show you the edits I made.
Okay.
I like to turn on my heels and go straight home via the confectionery.
Crying.
Being scared makes you crave sweets? I can understand that. I mean, I always crave sweets, but that's just me. But you know, there's something about that waxwork over there. It's gonna be him. It looks exactly like Mr. Shell's down to the very last detail. Did Iris not explain what this is? What he's trying to do? Aha! What is it?
That
Oh,
should
sorry.
actually be a wax figure
I think
this
you'll
time.
find that's the temporary waxwork himself. Bruno, I need you to kick his shin. Please kick his shin.
Oh.
Ah, the friend of my dedicated employee. Could you take Bruno?
Sure. Oh, yes. Hello again. It's Reno K.
I must say, I am quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. Extremely tall top hat. It's a witch's hat. It's cute.
It honestly makes me think of Witch Academia.
Yeah, and some of the other witch games as well. Like Little Witch in the Woods, kind of. Or, the Ultimate Magician Witch in Danganronpa in the third game.
The ultimate witch.
So she's technically the magician, but is an ultimate magician, but she sees herself as a witch instead. Doug Dimmadome hat.
It just makes me think of, like, she's like, witches like power up. They go from witch to great witch to grand witch to ultimate witch.
And the hat just keeps getting taller and taller.
Yeah.
No, the top hat on the fellow in the model. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it before she interrupted. I'm sorry.
My precious waxwork is already back to where it belongs.
You don't mean... Oh, sorry, that was supposed to be you.
It's alright.
But yes, the mystery is solved already.
Wow, Mr. Sholmes was really engaged his brain when he was hungry enough.
Oh my god.
So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties.
Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that is a very tall top hat in the background.
His habitual duties. Alors, do not disturb, huh?
Poor Sato-san. She looks very perplexed.
Alright, are we supposed to kick this man in the shin? Is that what we're supposed to do?
Yeah. You can examine the ladder if you want. You with the accolade.
Wait, we didn't get to look over this way. Ooh.
But if you don't care about that accolade, then we can just go ahead and look at Sholmes.
It's not an achievement, right?
That's what an accolade is, right? I think. I don't know if we've looked at the other ladders or not, so I don't know if it matters.
Let me see if the achievement shows up here.
It's called the top rung.
I don't know if we've gotten all of them, so I'm not
It's fine.
gonna worry about it. Alright.
Just I'll make you aware.
We really do not need to speak with Mr. Sholmes, and I'm longing to say we really do need to speak with Mr. Sholmes, and I'm longing to say hello again.
Is that the only thing
Is
longing?
he, ma'am? 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 I need you to turn around and look like 10 feet in front of you. Ba 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 ba.
He can't help himself. I think you might find that he's quite nearby, actually.
Oh! What do you...
Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I.
Oh, I love that. I love that you came up to us, though. It would have been funny if he went back to being a statue, though, but... Oh, sweetie.
Just fuck with Sasato a bit more.
She must have been bamboozled.
The world's famous great detective in waxwork, Herlock Sholmes.
Damn, I wanted us to kick him. He should just on full-on Fortnite dance from here. He should. This is Dora the Explorer. Where's the mountain? It's right there. Where's the mountain? It's right there. Where's the mountain? It's right there.
I always felt this way whenever looking at a Swiper and having to say Swiper no swiping.
Yes.
And it was always like, Dora, say it faster. And then she like grabbed the bush and was like, swiped. I'm just like, fuck it, Dora, you should have said it faster.
Did she
Oh,
pass out?
She died. Goodbye,
She
Celeste.
fucking
Rest in peace.
passed out. God damn it, Sholmes, you made her pass out. Aw, Sholmes.
My most humble apologies.
Oh my fucking gosh, she fucking dead.
What?
I thought I died and gone to eternal paradise for a moment, via London.
Oh my fucking gosh, you fucking dead. My dear madam, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point. A tasty one? What does that
Tasty?
mean?
So we're gonna be deducing some confectionery sweets because that's clearly what she wants?
As long as it's not of questionable street food quality.
I don't understand.
Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes? I thought Iris informed you of what was happening.
I guess she left some stuff out.
I guess so.
Merely a secret identity, you understand, though the case is largely solved now.
Largely solved. We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume.
Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie. Though I confess not, I'm yet to partake of the pie, proverbial or otherwise, or any food as far today for that matter.
Sir.
I'm in fact starving.
Sir, no. How is he so broke? How is he so broke?
No, I don't know.
I got questions. I have questions. I don't. Hopefully this won't be too loud.
Chat, what the fuck is happening?
I still can't hear anything from my soundboard, but I hope that wasn't too loud. Wait, is it something in my soundboard I have to fix? Hold on, wait a second. I need to check this out right now. Did it switch my sounds? Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, they're all audio output. Alright. It's fine. Alright, anyway. Go on. No, not the rumblies!
Rumble, rumble, rumble. Did he not even eat yesterday?
No, Susie, I can't hear anything that comes from my soundboard. That's the thing.
You guys can hear it, but she can't.
Yeah, y'all can hear it, I can't. A stomach rumble echoed across the whole museum. So how did you manage to solve it so quickly?
Well, do remember I said it was largely solved. Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone? Nope, never heard of it.
I'm so confused on what's happening right now. Oh yes, it's a most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as yet.
This morning, a telephone call was received from here, the perpetrator of the abduction.
Ah, yes, Lady Gaga. Stop calling, I don't wanna talk anymore. I put my head and my heart on the dance floor. That was like 14-year-old me was bopping to that shit, man.
As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned.
That's amazing.
Just between you and I. It would appear the culprit had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event.
I'm pretty positive it was used as like a dummy figure. Can we see what it looks like?
What we don't know is it looks like Dr. Mikatoba.
Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no?
Yes, I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive.
But does that not mean your negotiating was entirely unnecessary? Sasata just figured this man out.
In fact, I must ask you to keep from Madame Dispels at all costs.
Oh, God.
I am not a liar. I am not a fraud. Please don't tell anyone. A hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street, after all.
Oh, honey, I'm so hungry. I'm parched. I'm starved.
I've only had 2 tarts today.
I've only had 2 Cornish pasties today, Susie. Susie, I love you.
Now then, do I sense that you have some business with this great waxwork? Nope. Leaves.
We're in the process of trying to track somebody down.
Oh?
Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Drebber. He's the swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain and the engineer who built the kinesis machine.
A swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man.
Gotta kill for 2 Cornish pasties right now.
He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts, too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. We have so few clues to go on, that's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas?
I have no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. If I knew something of the man's appearance, at least, I may be in a better position to help.
Yes, Drebber's appearance. Fortunately
Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I will gladly give my thoughts on.
Alright, so I assume we're going to want to present to him the photo, right?
Well, after we talk about Cosmo, yeah.
Sure, okay. Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us?
Yes. Oh dear, Mr. Narhuda, stay that piercing stare. What is this about?
Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain aboard the steamship. Your words were very clear. So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. You told us that it was murder, and you examined Cosmo-sama's body.
Oh yeah, I lied about that. Indeed, and wherein lies the problem?
We met him earlier today. The victim, Cosmo Asogi. Yep, I love that sailor who's too big for his uniform at all.
You're quite sure?
He was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure. It was Cosmo-sama. Knows 26 murders, 2 Cornish passies, pleads 8 in court.
Oh my god, Yolf, I love that. That's so funny.
You must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes, that he wasn't actually dead.
Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere of the. Fuck
No.
you.
Nope.
You.
Nope.
You.
Nope. Nope. No, that's not how that works. You wouldn't say murder.
I'm so. Did I say murder? I meant slightly close to death.
I meant a near-death experience.
I meant sleeping very deeply.
So deeply that I could not register a pulse.
Sholmes doesn't make mistakes. You mistake Sholmes. But the fellow wasn't dead at all. Priceless. I'm laughing because it hurts. I don't suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Arhuda?
What are you trying to say now, Sholmes?
Susie, decipher.
I could believe that the crewman present at the time made a mistake, but not you, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, music went silent.
I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that.
Please, Mr. Sholmes.
Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that is all I can say. Oh, okay, I guess we're just gonna stop at that
Okay,
conversation.
I'm baffled. Okay.
Consider me
Can
properly
you stop
baffled.
speaking in riddles? If I pay you a shilling, will you stop speaking in riddles for once in your life?
Yeah, we can present the thing now, I guess.
Alright. Take that!
Eat
Take
this.
that!
Mr. Sholmes, would you cast your eyes over this photographic print? We're gonna ignore basically everything you just said about Cosmo's death, and I need you to look at this photograph. Look at this photograph! It's of Mr. Enoch Drebber, the face of the engineer we seek.
Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course.
No, not necessarily.
So looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive.
Oh god, is he like, oh my god, I'm gay for this man?
I think it's more of I recognize him.
Are you alright, Mr. Sholmes?
Ah, yes, forgive me.
I do not look like Prince William. Riddle me this, my dear fellow. I am pie, but when I die, I become lie.
Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed. I am obviously going to be very helpful.
Huh?
I'm talking about him. He keeps
Oh,
telling
he keeps
us
like
what's
stuttering
happening.
off, yeah. What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You turned quite pale all of a sudden.
I just realized I need to go somewhere else.
I just realized I need to go back to work before Madame Dispels and drowns me in wax.
I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruhodo, if you will indulge me. No.
Oh, well, what is it?
As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind these thick curtains.
Oh, yes, the professor exhibit, isn't it?
Would you like to see it for mere 5 shillings?
That's a special one-time only price, you understand?
Oh, Jesus Christ, Sholmes. Well, I've been wanting to see what this wax figure looks like. It's like, I'm willing to do 5 shillings for it. Hi, Magnolia. Welcome. How are you, my friend? Good to see you.
How about you owe me for lying to me about my friend being dead?
Yeah, really. Huh?
The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Wouldn't you like to see the fruits of my labor?
5 shillings back then was a lot, lol. Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone.
The price is very reasonable. 5 shillings. I think you'll find it well worth it.
Oh, is he kind of hinting? Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes?
Surely you need only look at my expression to ascertain if this is serious silliness.
No, I don't actually know, sir.
Crooked smile.
I can never tell with you, that's the point. Very well, it couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings.
Gratefully received. So the special exhibition waits behind the curtain. I invite you to peruse it at your leisure.
Alright. Well, the money's been spent, so let's go ahead and see the special exhibit. Drum roll. A halfpence for your troubles, good sir.
It's Von Seek. Von Seek's killed his brother.
Now he's off to procure an infinitely refilling cone of fish and chips. Yes. 2. Make that 2, because he needs one for himself and one for Iris. The heavy curtains at last. Drum roll. Oh no, I actually have to manually click on it. Oh fuck. Drum roll ruined. 5 shillings you've had to pay. It doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Sholmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does it? No. Ah, we could ask Gina to retrieve it for us, using her special skills. Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives. Is this what makes Britain great? Not to mention
Yes.
demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands or chip-living investigators.
I mean, Marina's okay. If you're gonna just state the entirety of what the fandom accepts in these games,
Yeah,
then
exactly.
we might as well just not be here.
Inspector Gregson comes off rather well in that list, I think.
Our
Alright.
worst people.
Drum roll, drum roll. What is it?
Inside.
Why are we doing... okay.
Keep turning your drum.
Oh,
Okay.
what?
Doesn't have a head!
Oh dear. I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as we walked in here.
I want my
She's
money
gonna
back.
cry. The game just casually calling out its own characters and actions out. Yes, it's self-aware. We love a game when it's self-aware. Mr. Sato. I say we turn our heels and go straight home via a really big confectionery. I'd ask for the 5 shillings back. Yeah, where's the head, though?
So no head?
So, no head? We certainly can't do that. We've paid 5 shillings already. True. Okay, do you want to voice him? Because I don't think Sholmes is going to interact here.
Sure. Actually, now that I'm looking a little more closely, it looks like nothing. It looks like a guy with a head. We paid good money to see an exhibit that clearly is incomplete. The nerve of the great diddling detective is far more terrifying.
That must be what Sholmes meant when he said that the case was largely solved.
What a lying bastard. Be that as it may.
Mr. Sholmes heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineer in here, didn't he?
But where?
The engineer is this guy. The long hair. It's got a some black piece right here. It's gonna be the monocle, I'm sure of it.
If he did, then how did he get away with murdering so many people?
No, but isn't this supposed to be the professor, or is this the professor? Because I think the guy climbing out of the grave is supposed to be the professor.
Guy climbing out of the grave is supposed to be the killer for Zeke's.
Yeah, for Von Zieg's brother, right?
Yeah.
So I think this is supposed to be Enoch.
Maybe?
We'll see.
Since we paid 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation. I don't exactly know.
We can get him back after we fill him with gold. Stuff him full of fucking gold.
Oz! Oz,
Ozzy
thank
boy
you for
gave
the
us
1,000 biddies! Oh my god, thank you! I love being a part of this community. Everyone has helped me with so much and deserves so much. You're so sweet! Oz, we appreciate you too! You get another Serby. Pet the heads. Pet the heads. Pet all 3 of them because this one doesn't have a head on the screen. Oz, we appreciate you so much. Thank you for all the love. It's very much appreciated, friend. Thank you. Yes, we got the stuffing full of gold line too. I heard it this time. Very exciting. Thank you, thank you. Very appreciated. I love my Serbies. I love Susie, I love this plush so much. I'm so happy you got him for me. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much again for your very much generosity. It's very appreciated. Okay. So is this the professor, since everything is a play on Sherlock Holmes, supposed to be based off of Moriarty? I wouldn't know. Maybe?
Moriarty is the professor that is supposed to be. He's
oh, that's
perceived
right.
as the
I
main
think we did
rival.
talk about this a couple streams ago.
Yeah, it's possible. That's what. The guy that was the killer for all the royals, including Von Zieg's brother, nickname was the Professor, which is often a nickname for Moriarty. Because the only thing we really know about Moriarty is that he was a professor for somewhere, for something. His name was Moriarty, and he ran a secret criminal organization. He couldn't even
Interesting,
tell,
okay.
like, Watson very much before him and Watson went on a trip to try to escape him, only for them to both fall off in some
Okay,
falls.
Wait, I'm having a big brain. I'm having a big brain right now. Okay, wait. So, do we know, in the realm of Great Ace Attorney, what happened to the professor? Did they kill him? Did he disappear? What happened to him?
I don't think they mention exactly what happened to him. It seems like he went to trial, I guess? I don't know what happened in that.
Yeah, because we haven't figured that out. As far as I'm aware, we haven't figured it out. So, here's my big brain moment. So what if the professor is Odie Osmond, right? Because Odie Osmond ran a very, like, he was part of a very big criminal underworld thing. Oh, Oz, thank you for the 230 bits. Much appreciated, friend. Thank you. In the middle of my big brain moment, too. Beautiful. Love to see it. So, what if, because Odie Osmond ran this huge underground criminal organization thing, right? What if Odie Osmond did a disappearing trick and became Odie Osmond, met the, like, this is when, and, like, if this guy over here is supposed to be, is our engineer guy, because I think that's where it's leading to. I think this is going to be our engineer. This is how they met. And they're like, hey, I can help you disappear, type of thing. And we could pull a good old magician's trick and make you disappear. So now, the same shit's happening 16-ish years later, with now, he was on trial, he got acquitted, blah, blah, blah. So now, Odie Osmond needed the help of the engineer and Hairbrain to basically do the disappearing act once more. What if that's it?
I don't know. I honestly can't say.
I mean, that is my thought process. Sorry, I just noticed I was near the golden cheese and I wanted it. No, that is totally valid, Oz. I love that for you. Also,
It's like I want the cheese.
Also, the cheeses are so good. Adrian the Pirate made the cheeses and they look amazing. I'll be sure to get y'all some new bit emote for, I think it's like 10k, I think is one of them that needs a new bit emote. But anyway, yes. Okay. So 5 shillings worth of investigating. But that is my current hypothesis. That is my current hypothesis. Yes, we will get what we paid for. Line.
And that fear or frustration that's making Sasato-san's voice tremble.
No, Diamond is 10k. I know it's 10k, Susie. I think the next unlock of bit emote is at 10k. Which it doesn't have one currently associated with it. Alright. No, I didn't want to click on that, but okay.
Which one did you click?
I clicked on the grave, like, I clicked on the very edge of the gravestone, so I think it's, like, clicked on the gravestone.
Okay.
Now I come to think of it, this is the first time I've seen a British grave. According to what I've read, the custom in Britain is to bury the dead as they were, without cremation.
What? But if you do that, you might accidentally bury people while they're still alive. Well,
So you're saying
yeah,
you might as well burn people while they're still alive?
I was gonna say, like, I'd rather burn them while they're alive, obviously.
I'm not sure that would be worse than accidentally incinerating people while they're still alive. See, Sasato and I share the brain cell, alright?
I think we can both agree that it's best not to be still alive when our time comes then.
And what am I supposed to say to that? Okay, yeah, that was... Alright, I want to investigate this dude.
Alright.
The part I meant to click on. This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real.
He seems to be a young man in a white overcoat.
And he has a large shovel in his hand, too. Look.
Perhaps we should investigate in a little more detail.
Random viewer, I haven't played this in so long, so I'm like, why not watch someone play it when I don't remember much? Hey, no worries. Just don't backseat game or...
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me,
Thank
your
you
host.
for the follow,
Horse
MMDD 1996. Just don't backseat game or try to hint us towards anything, and we will be all good. Because we're very much enjoying figuring out for ourselves and speculating. But welcome. You get a complimentary rat squeak of Squeakums, our wonderful rat friend here. But we're happy to have you. Welcome. All right, let's investigate in a little bit more detail. Oh, hello.
Camera.
We can't look at his face? Oh, we can't look at his face. Oh, I hate that. Rude.
Wake up, Lieutenant. It's me, Connor.
Evan coming in with that raid. Hello. Welcome, friends. Hi, Evan. Hi, Raiders. Hello. Appreciate you all being here. Thank you for bringing your wonderful community over here. If you haven't had the chance to meet me, hi, my name is Aaron Gray. I use they, she pronouns. I am a Queer Eye streamer here on Twitch. Not a ton of raiders because the stream was unplanned and short, but hello, no worries, Evan. We accept all sizes of raids, and no judgment for how big or small a raid is either. Give kitties, I offer mine. How is Kitter? How is Soot doing? I hope Soot and your other kitties are doing well, and I appreciate you bringing your friends on over here. Hopefully your Phasma stream, unplanned Phasma stream went really well. But I appreciate you bringing your people over here. Recently we've been streaming games like Great Ace Attorney, and we just started Mass Effect 1. We're gonna start Senua's Sacrifice tomorrow night officially, and I'm gonna be continuing Sunless Sea on Monday, with some other games and stuff in between. While I am here, should I make spaghetti or chicken noodle dish? Ooh. Like, when you say chicken noodle dish, do you mean like chicken noodle soup? Or like chicken and like noodles? Because that's the difference. Because if it's soup, if it's cold, then I recommend soup. But it also depends on what you're trying to make. Now I want spaghetti. I do not have spaghetti, but I do have chicken noodle Alfredo. Okay. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go with chat here and say you should get some spaghetti. He's doing wonderfully. He's vibing with me in my room. Aw, love that. Love your little void baby. Love that. Perfect. Okay, so do you want to? I don't know how long this investigation is going to be, but let's click around a little bit first here, and then actually, why is it making me do this all over again? No, stop it. Okay. So we actually don't get to see his face, which bugs me. He had a camera. Spaghettis, I'll have this in the background. No worries. We're probably gonna take our 5-minute break soon anyway. And if you are coming in on that raid or just need your general reminder, because we are gonna go a little bit past our normal 5-minute break. And just make sure to take care of yourself, because that is also important. Spaghetti with chicken parm, maybe. Ooh. Combat coming in with options here. I'll be lurking. Have a good stream. No worries, Evan. Thank you very much for being here. If you're not following Evan, please go give Evan a follow. They're a wonderful queer variety streamer here on Twitch who does a lot of cozy, chill games, but also plays games like Phasmophobia. Hey, Combat, thanks for the unlurk. Much appreciated. All right, let's look at the camera.
What's this here?
Well, this would appear to be a lens in the middle, so I believe it's probably a camera.
Great deduction skills.
Yes.
A camera, but it's so small. Oh, God.
British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Shom's skin prints?
I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Sholmes' inventions as exceptions to the rule.
No problem, sadly. I could deep/oven fry the meatballs to make it wild. Ooh, you could do that. That sounds really good.
But anyway, why would a man be in a graveyard at night with a camera?
I wonder.
Perhaps he was trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a ghost on film?
We'll just borrow this for a little while, I think.
Okay.
Oh,
Going for the old Maya trick of just taking stuff.
probably not type much reading a book. I mean, working very hard. So, combat, that's very fair. We appreciate you regardless. British technology, Japanese beats us years later, LMAO. This is also a different universe, Susie. Gotta remember that too. Alternate timeline.
I just can't wait for Japan-fornia.
Japanifornia!
By looking at the photographic plate inside the camera, we can see what picture was taken.
What's a photographic plate?
It's a piece of glass coated in a special emulsion that reacts to the light coming in through the lens. If we open the cover at the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look.
You should see for yourself, Sasato-san. Your eyes are shining. You really do look like machinery, don't you?
Okay, so I'm not gonna go back just yet.
What a large shovel. He's holding it rather ominously, isn't he? What on earth was the man doing with a shovel in a graveyard in the middle of the night?
Miss Sato?
Yes?
That's a spade, isn't it?
No, it's a shovel.
Oh god.
No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade.
We've been through this,
Mr. Naruhodo. It's a shovel. It's the teacup incident all over again. Like, a Western vessel for holding beverages. It's a teacup! That was such a good moment.
Shovel, spade, they do the same thing,
Same
basically.
thing, tomato, tomato.
Yeah.
I might replay these game notes because I remember really enjoying them. Yeah, they're fun. They're really, really fun. We took like a year and a day break between like starting the second game in the Chronicles series because I was just very burnt on it. So I'm very glad to be back playing it and very glad to have Grant with me voice acting because I could not do it on my own.
I'm glad to be here doing the silly voices.
So MMDD asks chat, spade or shovel, and then we have combat saying shade, and then Susie saying spavel.
Spavel.
Spavel. Y'all, I love y'all.
Scoop device. No. Although we haven't considered trials.
No! Can she do the... She's gonna do some stuff to take down right here.
We've allowed ourselves to be distracted, I feel. Perhaps we should concentrate on what the man was doing with the implement.
So we're going to bury the hatchet?
Pun. Punny. Ha. Ha ha.
You're right, though. What was the man doing in the graveyard in the first place? That's the real question. If you put your camera... Oh, no. Yeah, examine the lantern, maybe.
Personal excavation device for moving earth and soil. Yes, there we go. That is it.
Quite a large lamp the man's carrying.
It's a very nice lamp box.
Or is
to,
it a lantern?
To contain it.
It's not like a Japanese chochin paper lantern, actually, is it?
Lamp, lantern, chochin. The point is it casts very little light to be walking alone in a graveyard at night with only this. Well, I certainly couldn't do it.
It's almost like he doesn't want to be seen, but still wants to be able to see around him.
I'm not sure I could visit a graveyard at all, even in broad daylight, to be honest. If you go all the way down, can you look at the face that way?
There we go.
I can't see his face very well, can you? Perhaps if I just...
Y'all can literally, like... it's so funny to think about, because, like, it's like, oh, they're definitely not seeing it, like, the way we're seeing it.
Yeah.
Like, they can literally just, like, walk around the statue and see the face. Like, we don't have to, like, crouch down to below crotch level and look up. Like, the game is making us do. I think it came back to me who this guy was, I think, but I can't wait to catch more streams and see if my memory is right. We're gonna stream for about, like, probably another, like, 40 minutes. We're gonna take a break probably after, we see this. Or we can take a break now. Grant, do you want to break now?
It doesn't matter to me, whenever you want to.
Alright, let's do the break now, because I feel like this is just gonna keep steamrolling. The meatballs, should I pan fry them or deep fry? Ooh, pan fry. And homemade. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. We love homemade meatballs and other stuff. But we'll be back in 5 minutes. We're gonna find out the identity of this man, which I've already spilled who I think it is. But, appreciate you all very much for being here and hanging out, and all the love and support y'all have been giving us. But we'll see you all in 5 minutes, so see you soon. Welcome back, friends. I don't know, game volume should not be any louder on this screen, Susie. It just may be because, like, I'm talking a little quieter. Or the music is just a little louder naturally in this spot. But the volume should be the same between both screens. Yeah, the volume level is the same on both screens, so that's weird. It is weird. If it is louder, I don't know where it's coming from then. No clue. That's a troubleshooting for tomorrow problem. That is not a right now problem. Yeah, this happens every time when OBS updates. It fucks with my audio, so I'm gonna have to probably do a full sweep tomorrow.
Yeah, I can imagine how frustrating that is whenever it resets it every single time.
Well, it shouldn't be. I just added the Great Ace Attorney Chronicle source, so it shouldn't even be an issue.
Shouldn't be.
Because I just added that source, so it should not be doubling anywhere else. Because that's... I just fucking hate when OBS updates. And it auto-updates, too. It doesn't, like... I push off the update for a few days, and then it's like, oh, no, we're gonna force update now. It's like, no, don't force update. Tell me when you're gonna fucking force update. If you're going to update. It's so annoying. And their troubleshooting customer service is not great at all. And I know it's all community volunteers, and this is a free service to use, but it's like, no. Why? This is annoying as hell. Anyway. Alright, so we're gonna manhandle the exhibits, I guess, according to Sasato here. Oh, do you think you should be manhandling the exhibits, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'll put it back exactly as it was, don't worry. Dun, dun, dun.
Yep, it's our dude. It's Monocle Man. Called it. What on earth? How can...
I don't believe it. Black Monocle. It's Mr. Monocle Man.
Mr. Naruhodo, is it possible that this man is...
Yes. It's Enoch Drebber.
The color of his hair is different, but it's... Oh, this is...
It's unmistakably him. Indeed it is.
Mr. Sholmes.
This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe.
Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he here in this exhibit? And why does the convict behind him have no head? So no head?
The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it.
Did you see who the thief was?
It was me. I am the thief.
What a surprise. So then the case isn't yet solved, is it?
Did I not say so myself? Largely solved were my words, I believe.
But I must locate the missing head, pot de suite, as Madame would say, or I'll be in grave trouble.
I think it's supposed to be tout de suite. Because it's French, but...
Tout de suite,
Yeah, tout de suite, I think.
as Madame would say, or I'll be in grave trouble.
Literally, in grave trouble. In a grave.
I'll
among
be in a
here.
grave. I'll be dead. She'll kill me with wax. A very hungry Iris still awaits my return to Baker Street, preferably with rations.
Ah! Bye, Sholmes. Do you know, though, something about this room is strange?
Strange? What do you mean?
Well, the displays in the House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not?
Indeed they are, Mrs. Sato. Do go on.
And, as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this one... This surely couldn't ever really have happened, could it?
I think it's time I educated you a little.
About the nature of the incident involving the professor 10 years ago.
Yes, why were we kept in the dark this entire time?
Moriarty died on the falls in the story. So what if he came back?
We're about to find out.
Yeah, 10 years.
Backstory!
I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies.
Oh, is that supposed to be... Is that the Hounds of Baskerville case?
It should be. The Hounds of Baskerville in our world essentially does have the guy try to kill a certain man with a dog that he essentially like tries to train to attack him.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, it does get somebody, but it's not the guy that he meets to get.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Brendan. How are you? Welcome. We're getting some backstory here.
The reason why I went after him was because the guy was wearing the other guy's jacket, so it smelled like. So what you're saying is that Gina's dog is in fact the Hound of Baskerville.
Yes. Some things are coming back. I'm excited. Yes, just don't allude to anything. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Not to say you're going to. I've had games spoiled and ruined to me before because like someone would be like they knew what happened or like were remembering what had happened and then like they would be like, "Oh, like what if it's this?" and it would actually be correct and then it would just like be like, "Oh, like you just spoiled it." So I'm sure you won't do that. I'm just making sure I get my boundary clear. Doing good. I've had a busy night watching hockey. Nice. Is the team you want winning? I hope they are. If not, I will be very sad for you. Participating in a Mario Kart get-together, which I came in second. Nice. But yeah, fine. I'm doing well, thanks. I have some blueberry mascarpone French toast bake that I made earlier today. And I bought a new candle, which I haven't lit yet because it hasn't been terribly cold in my apartment. The label is cinnamon coffee cake, and it looks really, like, I would eat this. I would eat this if I could. But no, I had to run out to the grocery store last night because I realized, the other cheese I needed for my, for my French toast bake, I had a can of the cheese, or like a thing of the cheese in there, but but I'd already opened it, and even though the date said it was still good, it was starting to go bad, so I had to run out to the store at 8:30 last night to go get more cheese, so I treated myself to a giant candle. Only $11 though, so I'm excited to see it put into use when it starts getting cold this week in my apartment. Nope, you'll get nothing from me. The best part of games is figuring things out for yourself after all. Thank you, much appreciated, my friend. Sorry to hear they lost Brendan, but we're happy to have you here. You're welcome to vibe and chill as we're getting lore dump from Mr. Sholmes, as he will not admit that he's a liar, pants on fire. So, anyway. Alright. Oh gosh, an enormous hound. How awful.
After taking the life of his fifth victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand, accordingly. The professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted.
Closed court? So you mean that the professor's identity?
As you surmise, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public.
Interesting! Because at least in today's legal system, like, even if, like, there's a closed case, like a closed court proceeding, like, usually the public knows who it is. They just won't get to see the actual proceedings. Interesting. How convenient. Yeah, so, like, it could literally be, like, my theory of this is Odie Asman, like, returning from the depths, essentially, and just how corrupt the government is. Adia, thank you for the unlurk. You're here for some lore dumping with Sholmes.
Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging.
But was he hanged publicly?
He was buried in a grave at the Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he'd been held. However, that was not the end of the affair.
Oh.
The very night he was buried, the convicted man came back to...
It's gotta be fucking Odie Asman. It's gotta be. I'm convinced. I am so convinced. Came back to life?
What if that is actually the rebirth Bailey?
Maybe.
He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlit grave.
Not Sholmes. No, we love Sholmes, even though he's being a liar, pants on fire. But we love Sholmes.
The exhibit we're here depicts that very scene as described by the sole witness of those chilling events.
And of course, the sole witness is our Enoch Drebber dude. Of course. How fucking convenient. How convenient. So, I'm guaranteeing you, Enoch, he lied. He fibbed. So that Asman could get away. I just think the name is corny. Oh yeah, it's a play on Sherlock Holmes. That's it. They're being very funny. They're being very punny. It's great. We love it.
They're punny people.
They are punny people. There was a witness?
But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than... the young man in the white overcoat.
Enoch Drebber. He saw it happen? How convenient. So this is a waxwork model of Enoch Drebber.
10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been gibbeted and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night. The sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old.
It's so horrifying.
Scared out of his wits, the young Drebber ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white.
Yes, as shown in the photograph we have of him, his hair is completely white.
For the following few days, the story of which he'd seen was every front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who'd come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Tispel's.
I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly. But what I don't understand is what Mr. Drebber was doing in the first place, in a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night.
He is a dubious man. He is doing dubious things. He's Frankenstein.
Yes. He's doing very dubious things. Yes,
Yeah.
what was he up to?
Finding valuables inside of people's graves, maybe.
Yeah, maybe doing grave robbery.
Professor's acts of terror threw London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abound. After all, no killers ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon.
Yes, I can imagine the impact the case must have had.
But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too did talk of the shocking white wit account of the convict who came back to life.
Honestly, can't imagine what Von Zieks went through knowing his brother's murderer was still alive. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Maybe, like, that's, like, the whole, like, thing of, like, the Reaper of the Bailey of, like, every last person who gets sentenced that he thinks, or, like, well, it's not, we know it's not technically him as the Reaper, so never mind, that theory doesn't make sense.
It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale.
But why did people stop believing it?
Why? Simply because there's no resurrection to speak of, as was established, in fact.
What do you mean by no resurrection?
The police investigated the grave at Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings.
The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution.
But what if it was a fake, though? No.
Did stream pause?
No.
Okay, it's just on my end then.
No, stream's not buffering on mine. We're good over here. But that would mean Mr. Drebber must have lied to the police and the newspapers.
That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has been heard of him since. It's striking then that he would resurface now, don't you think?
Of course the convicted murderer couldn't really have come back to life, that's not possible. But Drebber's hair is unusually white, and if that really did happen overnight as a result of shock, it's hard to believe the incident was an out-and-out lie. He could just fucking dye his hair?
No, of course not. What are you talking about?
Or get a wig? Anyway, so... anything else we need to examine here? We need to look at the camera, right?
We need to examine the professor.
But wait, I think...
We can look at the camera if you want.
Yeah, because there was like a little thing that that Sasato wanted to look at.
Box.
Oh look, the cover came open. Yes, now, there should be a glass plate inside. You have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take, you see. Is something wrong? There's no plate. It's been removed. Ah, what a pity. I suppose if you think about it, this wouldn't be the actual camera that was used at the time, just like the waxwork isn't the actual person. So we never have found a photographic print of the executed convict coming back to life anyway. Oh, yes, you're quite right, of course. Poor Sasato-san, she looks devastated.
What if he did take a picture of the guy?
Yeah.
He had a
Alright.
camera. Surely he would have taken a picture if he saw someone coming back from the dead. You have to examine the actual professor.
This must be the killer! The fiend known as the Professor! Yes, I think so, according to what Madame Spells said. He killed 5 victims, all of noble or royal blood. The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place. And oh, it looks like they could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only it had a head, that is. Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. So this is the condemned man. Yes, the so-called professor. Then perhaps his head was chopped off by the guillotine. But unable to find peace, he emerged from the grave as a headless ghost. Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Mrs. Sato? I'm surprised she's afraid. Honestly. Anyway, I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see? Then perhaps Mr. Sholmes absent-mindedly forgot to reattach it. That's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it? Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned it to the museum. And that would be an extremely absent-minded thief. Could there have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned? Well, whatever the reason. It means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looks like, do we? Oh. Something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. Broken glass. Y'all, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Teehee. I knew it. I knew it. They used the waxwork at the thing. At the crime scene. Hell yeah. I knew it. Knew it. Great. Big brain. I'm big brain.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
Does make sense. It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than normal window glazing, I'd say. And that's why they don't want us to know what the professor looks like. Where could such a thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder? I suppose it must have been made thick to increase strength. But why? Well, perhaps because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as a big building, for example. Well, we've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And some of the glass is broken, too. You don't mean exactly the Crystal Tower at the Great Exhibition. But why would glass in the Crystal Tower be lodged inside this waxworks jacket? Makes you think, doesn't it? Earlier in court, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick. And now we discovered this fragment of glass here in the waxwork. Is it just a coincidence? Alright. Anything? Do we now back out and then talk to Sholmes?
Someone should arrive when we back out, hopefully.
Yep, fade to black.
Screaming sounds.
What in the bleeding Nora, Odo? What have you gone and done? Oh shit, Gina.
What?
Alright, you take her now.
Alright. Gina, what are you doing here?
I asked Iris and she said this way you be, so... Gina, not so loud in the museum.
Madame Spells will have you take a position as a waxwork if you're not careful.
I think there might be a more pressing concern.
Still with a fucking gun in her hand. I still had some of that flash powder left from 6 months ago, so... Alright, Gina, we understand, but please, put down the gun! She looks pissed. Sorry, I got scared.
You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So, what brings you here, Gina?
What brings me here? What do you think? We found it. We found the dodgy Cov's workshop.
What? You found Drebber's workshop?
Yep. Toby's nose took me straight there. The boss and the others are heading over there now at the drag, so come on. Here's the address. I got the boss to write it down. Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make it our way at once. Alright then, see you there. Bet. Awesome. Oh no.
You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still.
Oh, he wants to come with us. Oh, poor Sholmes. I actually feel bad.
You shouldn't. He has lied to us.
Oh, true. True. What?
What? I know my place.
Wait, where'd the eyes go?
Over there. I have no eyes. I'm
I'm weirded out by the lack of eyeballs at the moment.
Depresso, no eyes.
Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself.
Should be.
Let's go, Mr. Sholmes, you're coming.
Your words hearten me, I must say, but if I were to shirk my duties here, Madam wouldn't have me pay monetary compensation.
Forget that, I'll pay for everything.
And there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow.
No, we do not need to pay
After he lied to us.
Your mic keeps cutting in and out for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
All of our audio issues are fucked up. Yay! Amazing.
I'm gonna send you a picture of what the Twitch froze on for me, because I think you might find it a bit funny.
Sure. Oh, he left. Okay. No offer to share the cost for Mr. Sholmes, then. Thought we fixed the audio. Well, Brendan, you see, OBS did an update. It did a force update, so my audio broke. Yay.
That's where you're wrong. Audio issues will always be.
That is a very funny screenshot. Yeah, you're right. Fuck. Yeah, it did a big old forced update. Still have to do that update. It forced it for me. I don't know why. I don't know what you did to make it not do that, but it forced the update for me. Yeah, no problem. I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. Right, let's go. The audio engineer, the audio is never fixed. Oh, man.
Oh, shikamaga. A trophy. And arrows.
Oh, yeah, the arrows. Oh, shit. That looks like... Oh! It's another super high voltage instantaneous machine!
Also known as the ship.
Yes.
Indeed, it would appear so, although only a prototype, naturally.
Ah, so you got here then. Gina, well done for finding this place. In such little time. You've really worked miracles. It's Toby here who's the miracle worker. I love this animation so fucking much. It's so cute. So adorable.
Don't move. I have a dog.
I have a dog.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is wrong with your eyeballs?
What is going on there?
You okay, dude?
I hope that's not a tactical glitch.
I hope not.
Oh, I thought you lot would be here before long.
Hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow. He looks like he's eating a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips.
It's because the oil
I think
smell?
his fish and chips went weird. Someone pepper sprayed him. So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer?
Sadly not. We didn't find a soul in here.
Oh, what a shame. Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate.
According to what Jaina tells me, we only found it thanks to you lot turned up. Wouldn't want to say go to Paris with a debt of gratitude unpaid now.
Thank you.
Anyway, if you're hoping to snoop around in here, I get crap. Lord Von Zeke's and forensic investigation team are on their way here.
Oh, so we're gonna run into them. Ooh. Fun.
We have a chance to look around before they clean up.
Yeah, really. Them again.
I imagine you got the picture by now. They don't take too kindly to lawyer types.
Right.
So then, my dear fellow, let's turn this place upside down.
And you, Sholmes.
Pardon?
Oh no. He's just swapped with a robot. You know, one of the mall Santa does a tiny dance over and over forever robots? Yes.
You're under arrest for illegal adoption. They take even less kindly to great detectives than they do to lawyers.
Very droll, Gregson, very droll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model.
Right then. Let's see what we can find in here. Oh, there he be. Alright.
There they do be.
So, do we investigate? I'm assuming we examine first.
There is quite a bit we need to examine.
Okay. Oh, so we can also look up here at the machine. Okay, let's start down here. So, I'm gonna start with the obvious thing of the arrows. This is... It's a European-style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside. Oh! Do you suppose...
Crossbow bolt sees?
Yep, for the crossbow that we have acquired. What's weird, Brendan? I updated in mind and nothing catastrophic happened to the audio. I mean... My system likes to be weird. I managed to fix half of it. It's the virtual cable stuff I did not get to figure out, but that's a tomorrow problem. Not a right now problem. And, like, chat is able to hear it. I just can't hear it on my end, so I just might have to reconfigure some things, but that's a tomorrow problem, not a right now problem.
And just the right size for the bow you lot turned up at the exhibition grounds.
Yeah, I'll fuck around with it a little, Brendan. I'll let you know if I need any help. I might just need to reset it entirely, but I'm not gonna fuck with it right now. In other words.
Yep, that's more evidence to support your theory. It all goes to show that Drebber was the one pulling strings behind the scenes of the whole scam.
Nice. Alright, cool. We had nightmares the other night, so that's good at least. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna look at the trophy next.
This appears to be the most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say? I would say it is indeed a trophy made of some type of metal, perhaps.
You should lick it to make sure it is a trophy made of metal.
Nope, it's made of wood. I got splinters.
It's an impressive looking back massager, that's for sure. The fact he thinks of it as a back massager is hilarious.
Just pushes a button, it vibrates.
I have no doubt that if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains would soon go away.
It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young could wish for no highest honor.
Ah.
Would you like a massage?
Oh my god. For 5 shillings, I would give you a massage. No, I'm fine. Thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing.
I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Enoch Drebber than conjuring tricks.
I couldn't agree more, my dear madam.
Sean's got that old man hair and 25, 30-year-old face. I mean, he's like, what? Mid-30s? 34? So, like, yeah. But his hair is, like, more like a very light brown. Cutie. Cutie patootie. You know what? Okay, don't knock until you try it. Wasn't too far off, yeah.
And how about you, Mr. Naruhodo? Wouldn't you like to take it up? For your tired shoulders, of course.
He's not going to let that go, is he?
It's curious, though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times.
Okay. I mean, I'm 27 and graying a bit, not abnormal. Yeah, alright. So, do we investigate the door?
That is one of the things.
Okay. This door doesn't want to open.
Yeah, it looks like it's got a pretty hefty lock on it.
There's a specialist locksmith in his way over.
Could you read that last sentence? It didn't come through.
So hands off till he gets here.
Thank you.
With permission, Inspector, I could have that lock open in less than a minute.
Dude, you're just gonna break the lock, and then they won't be able to get in at all. How about
Kicks it.
no?
Doesn't work. I tried.
Well, you don't have permission and no one's giving it to you.
Thanks, Gregson.
Sad.
Gregson looked as though he really enjoyed that.
Well, there's no sign of anybody on the other side.
No, Drebber must have fled at the first sign of danger. Perhaps up the ladder, maybe? Let's see. Okay, so let's investigate the machine.
Sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, that machine is covered by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. There would be serious repercussions if you were to examine it, from the Crown and the government.
But these fools are examining it.
Actually, what do you mean?
Well, those two don't seem to be holding back.
It's quite hollow inside. No working parts or devices of
Because when I
deception to be
retire,
seen, my dear
I want
fellow.
a television the size of a billboard.
Hey, Mandaroo! Did you hear about the guy who invented lifesavers? He made a mint. Ha! Funny, punny. Thank you for being here for 3 months, my friend.
A gift. The gods have spoken. Thank the gods.
I have no idea what voice thing just came through, but I hope it was a good one. Appreciate you being here, Mandaroo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I should have Serby back in frame. Hi, Serby. Good boy. Oh, it was Zag? Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know it was Zag. Zag makes sense. We have a Serby. Zag, maybe. Yeah, Susie was able to identify.
No loose change drop on the floor, nothing. Not even a bone of a Toby here, my dear fella. British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they?
I think that's just these two, Mr. Sato. Oh!
Ow. Fuck.
Why
engineer
like
might,
it.
the engineer might be in there. The engineer might be in there.
Uh-oh, I don't like it. When did this become a horror game, everybody? Oh no, I don't like it. Oh. Something wrong, Mrs. Sato? Von Zeke's about to come out. Murder child, maybe? Wow.
Iris comes out.
I got a noise. Yeah, Iris pops out of the closet. Runa, where's my dinner? You promised me to get food.
Oh God, when I wanted to go burrito sick day. God.
Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Well, Gina, did you hear it too? Yeah, I heard it and all. What do you reckon, Toby? Oh, I love the puppy.
Oh, on the Grace.
Uh-oh.
I'm in there, open up. This is Scotland Yard.
Uh-oh. They ran away. Oh my, someone is in there.
Ah, this rotten bleeding lock.
Okay, but can I say though, I love that like they're all working together on this. I love it so much. Cause usually like Gregson is like usually have to be like he's usually like not like on our side with helping things, but like it's so great to like see him like helping us and stuff. It's so great.
It kind of reminds me of the one scene where you're storming the mansion with Edgeworth.
Yeah! Yeah, because both the prosecution and the defense want to know. We're all in this together. It would make it better if like Von Zeeks was here, but it's still fine without him.
Yeah. My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago, if only it were countenanced? Is that how you say that? Countenance?
I think so. Countenanced, I think.
I could unlock that door in less than a minute.
Spaghetti is done. Hell yeah. Love that for you.
He's weighing his options. Fine, I'll take the rap for it.
Yeah, because if there's someone in there, they want to catch him, right?
Yeah.
Part of me is hoping, wishing he's stalling the team coming. Maybe. Maybe.
Just get us through that blasted door.
Click! All done!
There, you may enter at will.
He literally do it in like 2 seconds. Not even 2 seconds. Have you played Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright? I have. Grant has not. That is one of our games that is on the radar for once we finish Great Ace Attorney. We'll probably take a break from playing, like, doing it, because this is a very long game. So we'll probably take a little bit of a break from Ace Attorney anything. And then I'm gonna have Grant play Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright with me. Because I love that game. It's one of my favorite games ever. And Grant needs to experience it. It is very good. It's so good. Such a good game.
Can't wait to hear me speculate.
Huh?
Can't wait to hear me speculate.
I'm so excited to hear you speculating, because I'm gonna have to stay quiet because I know everything.
Yeah. It's gonna be exactly how I felt whenever we 2 games.
Yeah, true. True. You confuse minutes with seconds, I think.
Time's of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for?
Alright, we'll have the person with, like, the police training go first.
Alright, so Gina, go.
Nothing for her, I suppose. This is an emergency. There's a strong possibility that behind that door is the engineer you will seek. Be prepared for action, my dear fellow.
Yes. Uh-oh. What the hell? Oh, he ran out of the roof! Oh, he ran out of the roof! Why is everything upside down?
Someone was looking for something in here.
Yeah. Literally flipping tables to find something. Just a random stick of dynamite. I'm not sure. Maybe part of the explosion that they needed to do the things for, maybe?
After we examine that dynamite, we probably should take a pause.
Okay. Okay.
Because the thing after the dynamite is the longest of them all.
Okay. Rats! There ain't no one in here after all. But there must be. It was only moments ago that we heard the noises. Maybe that was a sign of Drebber running away. But there's only one door into this room.
Only we could deduce what happened. And no windows that could afford an escape route, except through those skylights are too high. Yet there are
There's
footprints
literal
on the
footprints
ceiling.
right there.
He used magnetic boots.
What's that up there? Oh, well, what's this? Are they footprints on the ceiling?
Blow me. What have we have here then?
I'm not gonna. No. So no head? No head.
No head? Damn it.
I love seeing them in the scene. It's so great.
Looks like someone was trying to burn something in a hurry.
Gregson, no. Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints. To what?
What, that Professor Hairbrain's bombing machine, is it? Blimey, if we had these, there'd been no need to all that.
There is something of great interest here, too. This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of that pillar.
A rope? What's significant about that?
Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruto. They used a rope to get in and cut it?
Thoroughly, huh?
He used a rope to get in and then cut it.
Or to get out?
He had a rope that came down from there. That's the reason why he went up. He used his foot to get a good padding to push himself up. And then after he went through, he cut the rope.
Ah, yeah. Depending on your age rating here and your thoughts on horror elements, I recommend the Zero Escape series or check it out. It's escape rooms, games with an overarching story, and you have to figure out throughout the 3 games, one of my favorite series. You are more than welcome to suggest games on my game recommendation form. That is a series that I am familiar with. Small Glow Cloud, who's a friend of the channel, has been playing that game, so I've seen bits and elements of it. Not sure if it's my speed. I would have to do like a more in-depth like look at it. But I'm not sure if it's of my speed because I don't know. I have to look more into it. But you're more welcome to recommend games for me to play.
Most of the escape room games I've played have been like multiplayer. Like you have to have a second
Well,
person
no, this is
with
like
you.
in the style of like Danganronpa, in the sense from what I've seen of it, where you kind of have to figure out like different things for different escape rooms, or like someone dies type of thing. I think, from my understanding. But it gave me a lot of Danganronpa vibes in that sense, and it's not voice acted, so that's usually like a big. Oh yeah, it is the same creator of Danganronpa. Okay. Yeah, if a game is not voice acted, I put a lot of scrutiny into it because like that is a lot of voice work I would have to do on my own typically because I like to play games by myself. The Ace Attorney series has been like basically the only exception without multiplayer games. Because of just like the voice acting and just like I don't want to ruin my own voice. So some of the games are voice acted. I'll look into it. You're more than welcome to recommend it. I'll look into it. I can't promise I'll play it, but I do look at the recommendations. And I do keep those in mind. Alright. We must investigate this entire room thoroughly and before the forensic investigation team arrives too. So, we look at the dynamite, we go through the dialogue of the dynamite, and then we stop? Or should we stop before the dynamite? Might be better to stop before the dynamite, right?
Yeah,
we can just continue
probably.
all of this.
Yeah, we can stop at the examination of the dynamite.
Yeah, we'll just stop here. Aaron Gray, Rat Attorney. Hi, Derp. How are you? Good to see you. We're actually going to be stopping for the night because we're at a really good save spot because it's going to get very long, but we're at a good place, which I think means that next Saturday we will see the end of that era, but we will also see we will also get to start trial, I think, next week too. I think.
Probably.
Depends how long this section is going to be, but I think we're going to start trial next week. Excuse me.
We'll probably eventually get the trial.
Eventually. In due time.
Then we'll have a 2-part trial before we end this case.
Nice. I'm excited. Okay, okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at raid targets, so bear with me 1 second, my friends. Royd, thanks for the check-in. How are you, friend? Yes, me, but also you, so... Well, Grant, do you have any thoughts before... for, like, what we've uncovered tonight? What you're thinking?
I don't think we've met the professor yet. I think the professor is someone we haven't exactly met. Or, now that I'm thinking about it, we presume the professor's a guy, right?
As of right now, we are making the assumption that the professor is male.
What if it isn't?
Ooh, so perhaps the professor is femme? A female, perhaps?
I'm starting to wonder if maybe perhaps the coroner might be a person.
Ooh, I do think the coroner is sus, so you're not entirely wrong.
If they are, then I don't see why they wouldn't try covering tracks. Which would means that this professor is covering the tracks for every single time they investigate for the Reapers killings. The Reapers actually covering up for themselves.
Yeah, maybe.
I still don't know who that woman with her is, but...
True, true.
It's not unheard of that the professor could be a woman.
Mm-hmm. It could be. It just looks like a male physique, but, like, then again, like... Well, it looks like a male physique within the Ace Attorney style.
Yeah.
So, it could technically still be a woman with just, like, a more masculine physique. That could technically happen. But based on, like, the models that they use, it looks male.
I'm just wondering if maybe they don't know exactly how they look.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, how did you pronounce female? I said female. I say it sometimes. I don't actually pronounce that all the time.
I just pronounce it male instead of female.
It really is making me think. I'm also was wondering because they look like if coroner and this engineer are perhaps related.
Coroner engineer, maybe?
Because of how closely they resemble it.
True, they do look very similar, so they could be related.
And if he was at the... We assume that he was there to try to rob graves, but what if he was there to actually see if his sister was actually dead?
True, yeah, and then... Well, then, because, like, if the body did come back to life, then it would be a, what did they put in there to look, you know, fake? So that no one would question it being...
They've already used a wax figure to try to... someone to basically move someone else to somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
They could have tried doing something similar with her.
Yeah. It's easy to falsify something. It is easy to falsify something, so we'll see. But I like how it's, like, starting to connect with, like, Von Zieks' backstory. I really like that a lot. So I'm excited to see, like... Because there's 2 more cases after this, right? Because this is case number 3. There's 2 more, right?
Let me double check on that one.
I think there is. If I looked at the achievements correctly.
There is.
I think there is 2 more cases
after this one.
Hmm?
There's 2 more cases after this one, apparently.
Yeah, so I think
the second to last one sounds like the last one to me, but nope.
Well, it's probably like something. The last case is probably going to put everything together.
It's
or like a
weird.
like a true revisiting of like
I think
another case.
I think the 2 might be 1 because the next case ends with investigation part 2, and then the case after that starts with the trial part 1.
Oh, maybe yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm not saying that's exactly what it is.
It's pulling a Danganronpa. It's pulling a Danganronpa book game number 1 where the 5th and 6th, the 5th trial happened, and then the last trial was a retrial of that trial.
It might be.
So that's probably what's going to happen, or like a revisit. So like, oh, you're gonna do all the investigation, and then like the last trial is just gonna be like hours long. Because it's like you're finally clearing up everything and putting everything out in the open. But nonetheless, I'm excited to see where this goes. It's definitely...
The next to last case has got... the name has got me, like, worried.
I don't tell me.
I'm not. It's got me worried, though.
But I'm excited. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm still calling it that Von Zieks is going to be our client, and we're going to face his apprentice, most likely Kazuma, as the prosecutor, and he's going to be the defense attorney, or he's going to be our client, which is going to be unfortunate because like I want to like battle him during the last trial, but I'm sure it's going to be great regardless, and like just sweet character development with Von Zieks.
Yeah, we'll see how he interacts with that. I still have one very large...
You cut out. What'd you say? One very large question?
Yeah, I still have one very large question that I feel like needs to be answered.
Yeah, what?
How does Strongheart fall into this?
Oh, I think Strongheart, like what I said earlier, I think Strongheart is playing cards to gain political power. Because he wants to be, he's, like, I'm not sure if, like, everything he's trying to do, like, yeah, he wants to bring forensics more into it and everything, but, like, is he doing that because he wholeheartedly believes that this is for the good of the people? Or is he doing this so that he can gain the position of Attorney General? And that's what he wants.
I think he believes that he's the good guy, that he is, like, doing this, he's gaining the power in essence because he believes... I'm not sure if it's for the people, empire kind of idea. Susie might have a better understanding as a British person what the difference between doing something for the people and doing... I think that he thinks that if he can eradicate the...
Sorry, you keep cutting in and out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's not you. It's audio.
It's I was saying that Susie might know the difference between the British people and the British Empire. Like, I think he's
Sure.
doing this for the Empire rather than people.
Mm-hmm.
And that bringing the harshest punishment possible for criminality of the Empire is the best way to stability and longevity.
Mm-hmm.
So he might see the Reaper to as a punishment for criminals rather than in itself being criminal.
Maybe, yeah. But it's all interesting. Like, I think Strongheart is definitely, like, trying to make... Like, he's trying to do this for political gain, not necessarily for anybody else, per se. And, like, I think, like, he's willing to go to any depths to do that. So if that means, like, let's say, suddenly, they enact all this forensic shit and the Reaper of the Bailey disappears... then he can point the finger and be like, see, the Reaper of the Bailey is no more. They haven't killed anybody. Why would that be? Because they know forensics are a thing and they know that we can now track them, type of thing. That's my attitude. Something of the sort. Because it's not Von Zieks. Von Zieks isn't the Reaper. I think it's someone else. Possibly even Strongheart behind it. Or someone we haven't even met yet. Maybe who's pulling the strings. But just looking at the art, like the art for Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, like the box art almost, like Strongheart is like in a very crucial position on that box art, so like he's definitely going to play a larger role than he has already, I think.
What if this kind of goes with the idea that I had, since we believe he's not the Reaper, he's trying to convict these people and put them to jail because putting them in jail is a preferable place in his mind compared to letting the Reaper take them and kill them.
Well, it would be also interesting, like, because we don't really know the true happenings of when the Reaper of the Bailey came forth. We know that it came from, or like at least Von Zieks' attitude changed after his brother died. But, like, we don't know if that was what the cause was of the Reaper of the Bailey, per se. Like, we don't know, like, what case happened that triggered the Reaper of the Bailey to appear. And we don't know all those details. So, like, we're just basically assuming right now that the Reaper of the Bailey started immediately after Clint was killed. We don't actually know if that was true. We don't know that yet.
It did start when he came back at the very least. Whenever he was brought back as a prosecutor, that's whenever it started again.
Yeah, but that could be, like, that's also could be someone making it a coincidence. Or not a coincidence, a correlation. So someone, like, behind the scenes could be, like, correlating that. Like, oh, the Reaper of the, like, Von Zieks is back in court, the Reaper of the Bailey is going to show back up. Could be some sick 10-year plan. Maybe. I don't know. I would feel so bad for Von Zieks if he's had to endure this for 10 years. Because I would imagine, especially, like, imagine if someone in your family was murdered by someone and their dog, was found and convicted, and you don't even know who this person is, you're not told. You're told they're convicted, you're told they were killed, or, like, they were executed. And then found out through this lowly dude who just so happened to be in the graveyard that night that this person came back to life and disappeared. How would you feel? Like, I feel like that's gotta have, like, some psychological thing happening in Barrick's brain. Like, it's almost like he can't, like, almost like he can't trust any person in terms of, like, especially if they're being convicted of something. So it makes me wonder, like, because, like, again, this doesn't go with, like, the theory that we already have, like Barrick is not the dude. Like, he's not the one killing them, but, like, it almost, like, you would want to, like, I would imagine you would be wanting to try to figure out who it is. You know? So I wonder if, like, Barracan behind the scenes is trying to find out who killed his brother. You know?
I think he knows. I think he isn't sure how to get them convicted. If the murderer is someone that's being protected by Strongheart, how can you protect them or even accuse them if you don't have evidence?
Yeah. And, like, Barrack himself, I think, is higher above falsifying evidence. Like, himself. Like, if he's given faulty evidence, that's not his fault. Like, I think that would be someone else's fault. Like, I don't think he would go to the lengths of falsifying evidence to prove a claim. I don't think we've seen that from him either. So, yeah. Yeah, especially if Strongheart is meddling. Yeah. And Strongheart, like, Von Zieks has to do what Strongheart basically says, and I don't think Von Zieks really likes that all that much, especially with the apprentice stuff. But with all that being said, like, I love games that get me thinking like this. I'm very excited to be continuing it next weekend with Grant. So next weekend we'll be back playing more Ace Attorney Chronicles. We're going to see if we get to trial, but if not, it's going to be a very juicy investigation with trying to figure out where the fuck Drebber is this upcoming Sunday, so tomorrow. I'll be beginning for real this time Senua's Sacrifice. Monday we'll be continuing the dystopian Sunless Sea. And Thursday we're gonna be playing Rain on Your Parade, which is a cute little game where you play as an evil Stormcloud. And it should be very fun, in lieu of Mass Effect. Mass Effect will come back the week after. You're streaming on Thanksgiving? Yeah, because I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I literally don't care for Thanksgiving. So, like, my supervisor actually felt bad, and it was like, oh, if I was hosting Thanksgiving this year, I would have invited you. But I'm like, girl, it's fine. Like, I don't care about Thanksgiving. Like, I just find it, like, such a weird holiday. Because, like, I don't know. I don't know if this is me being, like, I don't even know what the word is for it. Like, trying to make something out of nothing. But, like, I just feel, like, really weird about it. Like, oh, we're celebrating giving thanks to the natives, to the land that we stole and, like, displaced them from their homes and everything. It just feels weird to me. But, like, that's just my own personal belief. Europeans also going to be bored. Yes, I do have a European audience, too. So, just want to pig on food, to be honest. That's fair. I mean, I'm not going to tell anyone how to celebrate the holiday, but that is my belief. And so, like, I don't care if I stream on Thanksgiving.
You know what holiday I think we should get rid of?
Indigenous, or no, we can have Indigenous Peoples Day as long as people stop calling it Columbus Day.
I was gonna say I was gonna get rid of Columbus Day.
Well, call it just Indigenous Peoples Day instead, but yeah, because Columbus Day is more of the issue. Indigenous Peoples Day, not so much. Speaking of Indigenous people, we are going to go raid on over to someone who is Native American Indigenous, who is streaming some Devour and raising money for Not Our Native Daughters, which I'm going to have to ask her what that is, because I'm very curious. But we're going to raid on over to her. She is playing some Devour with some other people on YouTube. It is Native American History Month, so I'm doing my best to support Native American and Indigenous streamers during this month and educating myself because Twitch is not doing shit. So, we're going to go get ourselves educated, I think. But I appreciate you all so much for hanging out with me tonight and with Grant. Again, Grant, thank you so much for doing the voice acting things. It makes the game and time go by a lot faster.
It is no problem. I'm glad I wanted to be here.
Yes. But I appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much for the love and everything. Very much appreciate it. I know Serby also appreciates it too. Hopefully I will see you all tomorrow night for some Senua's Sacrifice. If not, feel free to get all the good things in the Discord server if you want to stay up to date on when we go live next. I will do my best to keep the Twitch schedule up to date as best as I can, but I cannot make any promises. But with that, we are going to raid on out for the evening because it's almost 11 p.m. and Gray, even though she's on 10-day vacation, she still has bedtime. So.
You sleep?
I do sleep.
I just stay awake until suddenly I'm not anymore.
Sleep is good. Remember Pepperidge Farm remembers. Love that. But I will see you all very soon. So please make sure to take care of yourselves, and I will see you all tomorrow night for some Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. And let's get going this raid. So if you like what Fry Bread Queen is up to as she eats a piece of pizza that looks very appetizing right now, please be sure to drop a follow on her channel and give her lots of love. I'm sure she'll appreciate it as she plays Devour. So with that, let's go raid on out and go give love to Fry Bread Queen. My name's Aaron Gray, Queer Writer Streamer, signing off.